Oh crap! Did I pay that bill? Yes, I did.
I know, dude. Have you
Okay.
ever said that to yourself?
Oh yeah, a couple
Oh
times.
crap! Did I pay that fucking bill?
Did I pay that? Oh fuck! I got all this money. Oh, that's why I didn't pay that bill. That's why I got all this damn money.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back, Dangerous Freedom After Dark. Got my brother from another mother, Jeremy, on here.
What's up, y'all? Good evening. How's everybody doing out there tonight? How was
Grump.
your day?
My day was pretty good. I got quite a bit accomplished. For some
Cool.
reason, getting the fucking hiccups, man. I'm gonna have to drink myself through them.
Dude, you want to know how you can get rid of hiccups? It's actually
Sugar,
worked.
take a spoonful of water and drink a cup of water.
Well, yeah, with a napkin over it.
Sorry, Bioxo. Shit, that's
With
right.
a napkin over it.
Stand on your head.
Stand on your head. Yeah, see, Andrew said stand on your head.
Yeah, who can do that?
Well, I'm little. I can kind of.
What's
Okay,
up?
so
What's up, Andrew? What's up, outsider?
Outsider here.
yeah, outsiders in the chat. What's up, outsider? BXO, are you on YouTube or Xbox right now?
Sort of.
Okay, that was me the other night that sent you the invite when you were on YouTube. The
Oh, you
Five
did?
Hobo Joe.
Yeah.
That's me.
What's
I
up,
see.
Ellen? Carmen, good to see you.
I thought that was Hobo Jesus.
No,
Ha!
Five Hobo Joe is me.
Let's see here. Did I add you?
I don't think so. I added you, but it came on that you were on when I came on for a few minutes before I got on live because I was playing Valhalla.
Well, Carmen, I'm glad you at least popped in here.
Hey, Carmen. Hey, Helen. Good evening. How are y'all ladies doing tonight?
Let me see.
Okay, so I went today and I got my car inspected, which was only $13. It was great because my tags went out at the first of this month, right? Which ain't no big deal. You know what I'm saying? So I got my tags done, or I got my inspection done. So I go to the license plates agency thing to go get the tags, right? The line is literally all the way around the corner, and this is only at like 9:30 in the morning, and I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, fuck that, I'll do that tomorrow afternoon.
Right? Why not put off what you can do tomorrow, what you could have done today?
Well, because I had other shit to do and I had to work today.
Yeah, I can't stand DMV, dude. They've got everything so fucked up.
Yeah, I was like, I ain't standing in that friggin' line, man. I got shit to do. I got to pay some other bills before I go to work, and I'll just do it tomorrow. I'm off.
I just added you.
All right, cool.
Hopefully that works. Yeah, I watch YouTube on my Xbox a lot of times. So
I watch
if I
YouTube
was
straight on
playing
my TV.
Xbox, if I was playing Call of Duty a few times today too, waiting for things.
Yeah, my buddy let me borrow Valhalla, and that's pretty badass. I played a lot of the other Assassin's Creeds, but this one's pretty badass because you're a Viking. And you got like a longboat and shit and everything, and you can like raid fucking little villages and shit. And
I don't know, man. I never got
Is
into.
it?
I never really got into the whole. I mean, okay, when I was in my 20s, I had like the PlayStation 1 and 2, and I enjoyed the games. But yeah, it was like a bad for me. You know what I mean? I did it for a while. Now I'm still a fan of Resident Evil 1 and 2. In
Yeah.
fact, yeah, like Resident
I
Evil
got
1, 2, 3,
yeah.
and 4 for my PS2. And I've got the memory cards stored up, so I can go in there with the 357 Magnum and walk around the entire property and just blow people's heads off all day.
Hell yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, I got the original one. I downloaded it on the
What's
Xbox.
up, Foam?
They had it remastered. Hey, Foam.
Foam 2C.
What is that? 12 gauge?
No, it's a 22.
Oh, that's not bad. I like it. It's sweet. That's a nice little plinkster, man.
It's got a lot of nice features. It's got the rail already here.
Yeah,
It's
you can
got
put
a
that.
circular sight here.
Is that a
got
pygmy?
Yep. It's got
Yeah.
a rail down here.
Yeah, pygmy rail right there. Pygmy rail on the top, and it's got iron sights too.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
And then this one button right here, you push this, and the whole receiver comes right out. And it
Oh,
has
now
the two Allen wrenches already in there attached to the receiver that takes everything apart.
now, the receiver, is it like the square round box almost, like the box that holds 10 rounds, or is it an actual clip?
What's up, Josh? Good to
Yep,
see
that's
you.
what I was talking about. Yep.
It's got
yeah.
the pin on it, so it locks it open.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the other clips don't lock it open, but this one does.
That's actually a magazine, brother.
Yeah, that's a mag.
Or magazine, sorry.
Yeah.
No, don't be sorry, because a lot
Yeah.
of people, I mean, and we, you know,
Yeah,
that's
push
the
the
thing. A
little
lot of us gun people, we know exactly what you're talking about, but
I
there
know
is,
some people get anal about it.
yeah, and I don't go that far. But
I get stuck because World War II stuff and that.
dude, yeah,
that had a clip.
Yeah, exactly.
You know.
In World War II, they actually had clips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and
That's pretty badass, dude. Nice little.
That's nice, man. I
nice
like it.
little kit.
I
Little
like it.
And another prepper edition.
Yeah.
It takes Ruger 1022 clips too, so you can pretty much put anything in it.
Can you fire Magnum rounds?
No.
It's only long rifle, right?
Yeah.
Yep, long rifle only.
Yeah,
Yeah.
22 mags are different size and stuff.
Oh yeah, I got 22 mags right here for my Derringer. They're a lot longer.
I thought
Those
about getting them,
mags.
but they're a little harder to come by considering how things are now.
They're more expensive too.
They're more expensive, and that's a little more versatile.
You guys out of here?
Oh
no, you're not. You're smoking another fatty. Hell yeah. All right.
That's the difference. This is the long rifle.
Yeah, I know my buddy's got one.
Yeah, that's a mag, and that.
I've shot him. I was gonna get a Savage because I knew someone that had a Savage, and I loved that thing, man. I was dead nuts with that sucker. And this has better sights than that. Dude, that thing only weighs like 2 pounds, dude. It's so light.
I wish I could say that about mine. Mine does not weigh 2 pounds. Here, Drew.
Yeah, and it was $220, man.
What are you toking on over there?
What do you think I'm smoking on?
My ammo got shipped.
Look at that.
My ammo got shipped today too.
This is not 2 pounds. This is way more.
Yeah.
But it's a 22 though. It's a long rifle. 22.
I wanted to get one of those, but they won't send them to New York.
That looks like just like what my son's friends.
Uh-huh.
My son's friend left over at my house.
It's a
That
Smith
freaking
Wesson.
cleaned up.
I wanted to get one, but Cabela's wouldn't even ship them to New York. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Even though they have them on their website.
Smith & Wesson, 25 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got 3 of these.
But you know why they won't send them to New York? Because you can remove the clip and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I got a
safe
badass scope on that
crap.
thing. It goes up like, I think, 400 or 500 yards.
I ordered a scope for mine because...
Could you imagine? Oh, my God. Could you imagine if my parents never got divorced, and I never left Hawaii? I would not be dangerous freedom right now. I'd probably be like out there.
Aloha, Hulululu, freedom. You'd be like doing the fire fucking shit and everything, spinning that shit and everything, and with the ball.
I'd be juggling fire.
Yeah,
he'd be aloha juggle.
Yeah.
He'd be aloha
surfing
coconut.
and doing all that stupid shit, getting eaten by sharks.
Dangerous coconut.
Dangerous coconut. There you go.
There you go. I'll tell you what.
You only need a little 22.
That's what it is. It's a tiny one.
Now you're delving into the realm of AR-15s, which is what I have always called. It's the lake. It's basically the Legos or the Lincoln Logs for adults.
Yep.
That's why I got. I mean, it has the rail on the bottom. I can add a tripod or a flashlight or a laser.
You can get lasers, everything.
It's a 22. I don't need that crap. It's just cheesy.
You don't need that crap.
No.
You know,
But you also remove that thing and it's got the strap holder.
You know what I like about my laser light?
No, I don't have asthma.
No, I can keep the cats busy.
I'm smoking.
Instead of them instead of them fucking with me, I can just turn that laser light on and freaking shake it around, and they'll be chasing that.
Some people call it the devil's lettuce. I call it God's coleslaw. Coleslaw.
Yeah. So, I'm happy. I'm stoked. Now I gotta wait for my ammo to show up in the mail. But that got shipped today too, so
Hell yeah.
things are coming up, Millhouse.
Dude, I was over on prepping outside the box earlier. My brother Josh is now. He was doing his pew show, and
That one's delayed though.
I was telling him how I had ordered ammo from one company, but I never got a receipt from that company.
Right.
And so, anyways, I had to go to a different company today to order the hollow points that I wanted to get my sister for her birthday coming up. And they're like, oh, expect 2 or 3 week delay. And I'm like, shit. And they're like, if there's any notes and there's a little note section down in the bottom after I checked off a bunch of boxes.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, dude, this is my sister's birthday present. I need it here before this date. How fast can you get this here? So hopefully they see that. Hopefully they see that and be like, oh crap, it's a birthday present. We'll get that right out. We'll see. And if they do, then I'll be more of a steady customer, if you know what I'm saying.
I mean, this thing's kind of cool. There's like 2 ways to eject the clip. You got one here.
Magazine.
Magazine. It's a mag.
Damn it.
It's all right.
Anyway, we got a little.
We'll teach you.
Doojag, the button here for that, and then there's also on the side so there's 2 different options. But when you do it on the side, it like shoots it out.
Hot Pocket. No, it's not Hot Pocket. It's my damn phone that keeps on. It's either A, dropping red pills from Telegram, or B, telling me that other people on YouTube in our community is put stuff up or whatever. So it's one of the two, whatever it dings.
Is the chat blowing up? Everybody yelling at me?
No, not yet. Do you want me to have them?
No.
Everybody yell at Biaxa.
They're still talking about Hot Pockets.
Oh, good.
Bing! Your Hot Pocket is ready.
I know, that's why I was telling Sean. It's not a Hot Pocket. It's my damn phone dropping red pills.
What are you gonna pick? Hot Pockets. Diarrhea Pocket.
Diarrhea Pocket.
Lava Pocket.
What's up, Josh? Who else is on? Oh, we got 19 popping up. They're starting to come in.
What's
I
up,
want
people?
my chicken titties.
Chicken titties.
I'm not cooking any more chicken tenders for the rest of the night. Y'all can cook your own chicken tenders. I'm done. Kitchen's closed.
Man,
Restaurant's closed.
you know what I found today?
I'll take some of that.
Well, I was doing some of my regular grocery shopping.
All right.
Excuse me, man, these damn hiccups. But I was doing some of my regular shopping today, and so I needed more honey, and I needed more syrup.
Hey, Ginger.
So basically, I walked out of there. I walked out of the store with a gallon of milk, a couple of honey jars, maple syrup, some of those microwave sausage biscuits, and then a freaking huge bag of cat litter and 3 cases of fucking natural ice. And then when I was walking out, one of the guys in the store, he was like, man, looks like you're going to have a hell of a part. I was like, oh, yeah. Cat litter and cat litter and beer, man. Can't go wrong on that.
Wow, I just burped the shit out my finger. Damn it.
You gotta have something to throw on the puke.
What's up, Wickshire? How you
What's
doing?
up, Wickshire? Yeah, I'm gonna leave my
How you doing?
until I can get rid of these damn hiccups. Oh my god. They
Hold your breath.
just barely started
When
too.
somebody scared the shit out of you. You guys out of here. Later. Love y'all.
Man.
Be safe, man.
Peace
Hey,
out.
later
people.
on, guys, man.
Yeah, be safe,
Later,
y'all.
Jeremy's friends or family or whoever you are.
Yeah, it's kind of like family. Me and Andrew's known each other for. I love you, brother. Be safe. All right. Do what your dad tells you to do.
Respect
He's
your
getting ready to
elders.
be 18 in a couple months, so I mean, he's almost an adult anyway.
Respect your elders.
I've watched him grow up too, you know. But me
What?
and him have been friends forever.
No way, Josh. Somebody said your video fucking sucks.
Man,
You know
fuck
what?
them.
Dude, yeah, fuck them. Dude, you know what? Some asshole came in the other night trying to freaking throw some
Shit.
shade on me.
Yep. It was last night.
Yeah.
I didn't see it, so I can't say whether it did or not.
It out on him.
I'm just gonna be,
damn, I
you know,
just burnt the shit out my finger.
I'm not gonna have an opinion. I mean, it could have sucked, could have not sucked. I don't know.
It's not as
I'm
bad as my
kidding.
steam burn.
I'm kidding.
Y'all see my steam burn I got? Look at that.
Steam
Ooh,
burn
ouch.
sucked.
Damn. Look at that. Booyah!
Ugh,
Yeah.
man,
What?
I-
Hey,
I've dipped my whole hand into fucking deep fryer
Actually,
before
you know
and
how I
it
did
sucked.
that? Remember when I made onion porter, y'all? The onion soup? That's when I
Uh-huh.
did that. I did
hey,
that. making the onion
did
soup.
you put a bandage on it?
Fuck no, man. I just put some mustard on that shit. Kept on working.
All right.
Put some mustard on it.
I'm serious. Put mustard on.
I've had multiple burns. I've burned my eyelid. I had blisters on my eyelid.
Man, dude, I got so many cuts and
Freaking
burns
grease
on my
splashed. I
hands and shit.
blocked. I
dude, these
turned
things
away
hurt.
with my arms and my hands, but I had it all up my arms.
Oh man, are we
on
gonna
my
do
eyelids.
scars? Oh
Ugh, it
man,
sucked.
Oh, no.
Do you really want to go this? We're
No,
not.
because I can't show my scar on camera because it's right here on my hip to where when I had a metal rod in my leg where I still have pins in my knees.
I've had an appendix. I've got one leg that has been so abused.
You got one leg. What?
Yep, I got one leg that's been so abused. Like literally, when you run your hand down it, it feels like fucking braille.
Oh, yeah.
Insane, dude.
Is your favorite restaurant IHOP?
His girlfriend, he's starting to date a chick named Eileen.
Yeah.
They got one of those
Yeah,
things
don't
that drives them up
yeah.
the stairs.
John, that's a good one. Yeah. Never cook bacon naked. Oh my god! At least you gotta have at least boxers on.
Nah, dude, if you can cook bacon in the oven naked, and that's just fun.
It wasn't fire; it was grease.
You just gotta know
Oh,
how to
what's up,
To be
Steve?
fair, and you know, it was accidental stuff. Working in fast food, it happens. You know. Working in the food service, it happens.
I hate food service. Sucks. It's the only thing I'm good at.
Yeah, I can't do that anymore. I did it a lot in my life, and
I've been
multiple
whatever.
stages, and I can't handle it.
I've been
can't
in the
handle
food
people like
service.
that anymore.
I've been in the food service for over 25 years, and I've been in the pub that I'm at for 22 years.
Oh, hey man, more power to you, man.
Yeah. So I know a lot.
I mean, I love to cook and stuff. I just can't do it.
No, you want to know who the greatest chef in the
I'm
world is?
not I'm not that good of a chef.
Do you want to know who the greatest chef is?
Oh shit! I don't know. Sure, who?
Chef Boyardee. He is the best chef in the world.
All right.
He is, take the can opener and then put that shit in the bowl, pop it in the microwave, and
All right, guys. So I'm trying a different set of questions tonight.
Boy.
Right.
You don't have to answer them. I'm not keeping score. These are more like self-infliction. So did I say self-infliction? Self-reflecting. Man, these fucking hiccups are gonna. Dude, I must count or something.
I
Why
picked
would
up
I
a
not
couple
like
little
cocaine?
ammo cans, put my crap in today.
Man, fuck them people, Josh. Screw that dude. It's just like every now and then I see like comments on my video if I put it up, but it's not a comment. It's just like a couple seconds video or like I guess it's a comment, but I just delete that shit and remove it right away. I don't even know who those.
Oh yeah.
That's why I don't
Whenever
post
you
shit.
see those little freaking dude, you're gonna start getting them too. I saw. Man, I report them every time.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Yeah, you don't even want those, man. If they're not somebody you know or somebody actually like stating a sentence.
Yeah.
Then, hey, what's
What?
going on, Survival?
Survival.
Hey guys, I'm only stopping in just for a quick second. I heard the scars, and I just really want to talk about this emotional scar I have on me dealing with society and like self-identifying with other people that might be like lesser than me, like right now. And like because they're like lesser than me, I can like identify. They're like going through some really bad things, and you're a big stupid meanie head if you're saying some bad things about that. Okay.
Not a
So
stupid
anyway, guys,
mini head.
I just want to stop in. I got a lot of stuff I got to do tonight, but I want to stop in and holler at you right fast, man.
Hey man, dude, you know you're always welcome here, and you know what? I'm gonna have you back up on my panels, but we'll plan it out so that way you can, you know, maybe I can start like coming up with questions or get questions from the people on my channel and questions from people on your channel, or you can always have me on. I mean, I'm fine with that, dude. I love hanging out with you, brother.
Definitely sounds good, man.
Are you still at work?
But yeah, absolutely. Do what?
Are you still at work? Wait, no, is that your?
No, I'm not at work.
You're back. Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure because
No,
I mean,
I'm not at work.
I've seen some of the pictures, man.
I'm off.
You are off. Done. Hey, dude, I started getting. I started getting into the jewelry thing.
Jewelry.
Oh no! You did the survival bracelet jewelry. Like, oh my goodness, that is such a color. Totally, like the black is as dark as your soul.
Dude,
kind of scary.
The other night somebody said this is like Antifa colors, and I'm like, fuck you, dude. These were my. Well, first of all, they're like
Antifa was black and red.
Yeah, or black and green. I'm good with black and pretty much any other color, but the color red, I just that one just that's about my.
I don't know, man. Just don't be caught riding a longboard because everybody knows a longboard is a wrong board. All right, unless you're out there in the Callaway and. Sorry.
Sorry. I don't do that shit. You know that.
Anyway, guys, definitely appreciate every single one of y'all. Yeah, I got to cut out of here. I got a truckload of editing I got to do the next couple of days. So.
Oh my God, yeah.
Never ends, does it?
No, it keeps on going.
You know, that's why I do these live streams. They're just fucking easier. These are just easier than trying to freaking go back and cut and edit and go through all that crap. You know. Now I understand on your channel. You do it differently because you're being more educational, whereas I'm more of the like, hey, let's relax after a freaking long day, you know.
Hey, don't be using words like educational and education and stuff like that around me, man. I find it very offensive. Okay, that hurts. I mean, don't ever put me on a pedestal like I actually know what I'm doing. Okay, I mean, come on now, we know better than that.
I'll tell you what, if you all haven't,
all right, brother.
If you all haven't subscribed to Survival Living, actually, I've got so many mods in here. Drop his link, man. We need to get people over to his channel because he is a great guy. He freaking does random streams like the rest of us do, but he also has a ton of prepper videos. I mean, whether you want to bury a catch in underground or if you're building an above ground shelter or whatever you're doing, this is the guy to talk to. Just saying.
Yeah, that's one of the videos I got to finish editing, man. We got done with the shelter. It's just I never had time to finish all the videos as far as all the editing, man. Between the work schedule and everything, just run out of time, right? But unfortunately, it's not bulletproof. And you can catch fire to it if you're not careful.
Yeah,
but it's the outdoors. Anything can happen.
I like the way you put the fire pit so that it would, it would exhaust hopefully far enough away.
Yeah, it exhausts enough out. It's about 3 feet from outside the shelter. I probably could have went further out, but to get the right grade I needed, down here in Florida, you've seen the videos where I've struck water within like 3 feet. So, you kind of screwed when you're trying to dig a hole out here.
Dude, it was insane. It was the catch video where you had the tube and you're like, all right, if you want to bury a catch, you go down. I'm not even kidding you. Once you got about 1.5 down, that freaking hole started filling in with water.
Yep. Yeah, it's just Florida, man. Parts of Florida, it's just the water table is just so high here. It really is.
Yep. I get you.
All right, guys. Y'all take care. I got some things to take care of tonight, and hopefully be able to crash out. I'm gonna leave you playing, so I hear you in the background. I'll be listening. In, writing down everything you say. Later, guys.
Later, brother.
We're gonna try and keep it funny.
Hey, Tennessee Tactical.
Oh no!
Oh, Tennessee's in the house.
We got the other Jeremy.
I gotta take
Jeremy too.
I watched this.
I'm out here.
I watched this little stove video today.
Come here, get it. Yeah, everybody, that was Survival Living, otherwise known as California Prepper, or formerly. Yeah, he's like Prince. He changed his name, but no, man, he's a really good guy, dude. I've always enjoyed his streams. Everything. I mean, we've actually gotten fairly close. I mean, he just popped in here. I was like, hey, man, you want to come on? He's like, yeah, sure, I'll pop in there. Yeah, that's cool. That is cool. I love this whole grassroots thing. I know he's in Florida and I'm in Arizona. But you know what? The funny thing is he actually lived in Arizona and I've only stayed in Florida. Never lived there. I may consider going back there if things get that bad out here. But actually, if I go there, I'll probably just steal a boat from California, sail it through the freaking Panama Canal, and then pop out on Florida side and be like, hey, what's up? What's going on, A&A?
What's up, A&A?
You know, if there's like shit hit the fan kind of crap,
IBA,
you're not, who's going to be powering the locks in the Panama Canal, guy?
Well, now,
here.
When I told you I was going to steal a ship out of California, I didn't say which ship.
Okay.
It might be a freaking naval destroyer.
Good ship, Lollipop.
In which case, I don't care what you put in front of me. I'm going to destroy it.
Yeah, well, you destroy the locks, you're not going to get anywhere.
Everything just floods out. You can get there.
Dude, have you seen some of the armament on our freaking new destroyers and our new ships? Like, seriously.
I'm sorry. I live in an area
nuclear. Everything's got freaking nuclear here.
I live in an area where like the whole canal thing's like kind of started and shit. So, you know, I know about locks and stuff. So, sorry. You live in a desert. You probably don't know much about locks and canals. To be fair.
Shit don't like it.
But they raise the water levels because they put locks in places.
Hey, what's up, Sparky?
Drastic elevation changes.
Oh yeah, I know. I
raise it up and down.
I'm sorry. You used to build which one, Sparky? Are you talking about bombs, or what are you talking about?
Canals, I think.
Canals. The Suez Canal. Yeah, it's another one.
Mm-hmm.
Make your own.
The Welland Canal. The Erie Canal. Clinton's Ditch.
We stole a destroyer.
We stole a naval.
I would need a full crew, and I would need somebody that knows the first thing about. Oh, the destroyer. Oh, well, look at that. We've
But
already
if you
got the
got a
first
destroyer,
contestant.
you can just go around the tip of South America.
And I know where he lives too. I'll just go hijack him. Actually, if I make it to where Sparky is, we'll just go to the East Coast and steal one of their ships. It'll be easier.
That probably would be easier. Or at least you got to get over to the Gulf Coast. And from Arizona, that's not too far.
No, it's not. That's true. Yeah, actually, yeah, I could be there freaking probably 8 hours or less.
Mm-hmm. See?
As long as we still have cars.
So this is where geography comes in handy, my friend.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine like a grid down? Now, all right, I'll throw this scenario out there for both of you. The grid goes down. All right, you know where you know pretty much the location where you want to get to, and you don't have a vehicle, so you are going to have to pack it all the way.
I don't know if I want to give out some of my secrets or some of my plans, because things listen. I don't want to divulge all my information if shit hits the fan. My plan
No,
A or
actually,
plan
and
B.
you know what? Considering where you live, I don't blame you a bit.
Yeah, because you're up there.
But you know what? You can always email me, dude. Or you can actually. You don't even have my number yet, do you?
No.
Okay,
That's fine.
I'll tell you what. I'll email you my number, and then.
I mean, I have some plans of what to do with or without vehicles, different modes of transportation, different ways, and different. Yeah, I mean, I got a couple different. I'm versatile.
You have to. Yeah, because every time, if you've only got plan A, say you got the food, water, shelter, medicine, means of self-defense, and a plan, well, you better have more than one plan. And it's probably not a bad idea to have more than one of the other things as well.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of things, that a lot of people do that, I'm going to try to avoid people, So I'm going to go the most, maybe not the most direct route to where I need to go.
No, you won't, Phoenix. Phoenix. You better not. Don't go down.
Hiking trails and whatnot. ATV trails and back roads and.
You never drink the Kool-Aid.
Anyways, I said too much.
No Kool-Aid.
Nah.
What do you want, Pupper?
What's that generic Kool-Aid stuff?
You want
Not like
Kool-Aid?
Not like the store brand stuff, but the old school stuff that used to come in the packets. I think it was like Weiler's or something. Weiler's. It came in packets just like the Kool-Aid, but it was like the knockoff Kool-Aid.
Yeah, Flavor Aid.
Yeah, Flavor Aid. Some of those flavors were better than some of the Kool-Aid flavors.
I'm not Flavor Aid. That was poor people Kool-Aid.
Drink.
Yeah.
Hey, what was your favorite color?
Purple.
Yeah, mine's always been kind of purple or like a really dark blackish purple.
I've always been kind of fond.
Red.
I mean, I like grape. Don't get me wrong, but I've always been more of a fan of the fruit punch.
Yeah, I like fruit punch too. When we were a kid, though, we used to mix all different flavors together.
I'm not a fan of
including
grape
Everclear and vodka. You ever done that? Have you ever freaking sealed off a fucking bathtub and then poured
fruit in it?
Put about 5 gallons of alcohol and then about freaking 5 pounds of fruit, and then another freaking 10 gallons, 20 gallons of freaking juice. Yeah,
I didn't do that. We
put jungle juice.
We put the jungle juice in like one of those like big giant igloo orange things, 10 gallon, with the little spigot at the bottom.
No, I get that.
We'd fill one of those suckers up, and we had one of those rotate 2 years.
The only difference was it was our housewarming party,
You fill the bathtub
It
with
was our
ice and put the
housewarming
beer in
party,
that.
and one of the roommates had made flyers at a freaking Xerox copy place and posted them around town and handed them out. He's walking around with like a freaking 2.5, 3 foot mohawk. He's like, "Hey, we're having this housewarming. Hey, why don't you stop by?" We ended up having probably 100 people, damn near 100 people in our new freaking townhouse that we rented. Dude, a fight broke out. Needless to say, yeah, it was commotion. It was crazy, dude. At one point, me and my buddy ran up. I grabbed my machete. He grabbed his freaking bat with like these 10-inch freaking nails coming through it. You know what I mean? It's like we came back down, and there was one guy, freaking one of our buddies, Wayne. He was actually military trained and also very good at close quarter type stuff. I mean, he had the sliding glass door open. He was literally throwing motherfuckers out of the fucking door. I was like, damn.
Holy shit.
He would grab them around the neck, take them over to the door, and bling, and they were out. They were gone. And they didn't come back. And then while he was doing that, me and my buddies were pushing everybody else out the front. Cops did end up coming, of course. And we were like, no, we were just having a housewarming, and it got a little out of hand. If you get any reports, let us know. But nothing illegal or anything happened. We were just drinking. Everybody was above age. And well above age at that
Someone
point.
ate one of the weird tacos. Shit got crazy.
Yep. But you know what? You live and you learn. Hey, man. And dude, that guy, man, freaking, I don't know, man. He did all kinds of crazy shit, dude. I'd not, like, seriously. I mean, if I had like, I don't know, 100 acres, and I was gonna throw a big ass party. Oh man, no, it would be more like a rave. That he kind of made it more like a rave than anything. And I mean, I've been to raves. I don't like raves, although there were women out there starting to dance.
Really? No,
Oh
no
yeah.
way. Not at a rave. Never.
No, I'm talking about at the home or the
Oh, the
homecoming.
home party. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
No, like, and that's actually where the fight broke out, because this one chick's up there
Oh
and
no.
she's down to her bra and panties.
Oh,
She's starting to take her bra off. Another woman sees her and it's like, hey, wait, you used to date my guy. And freaking,
Then the guy shows up.
no, the guy was with her, but
Oh.
she was jealous of it because, yeah. Fucking, dude, I don't know. I don't understand women half the time. Probably why I'm single now, but whatever.
Yep.
I mean, I understand them better the older I get. Does that make sense?
Kind of. Yeah.
You know, it's like, I mean, I can't, and I know oh, hey, Red.
Hey, guys,
What's up,
get
Red?
the same way though.
And you know, it's like,
Sometimes.
because I am a male, I can't understand the feelings and the hormones that they have. You know, I mean, not to say I haven't tried, and sometimes people have been like, "Man, you're too feminine or whatever they call it."
Then yeah,
well, because I mean, sometimes I cry,
I cry.
and it's like, what are you, a pussy? It's like, no, this is just really sad. This is a fucked up part of my life, and you know, you gotta get it out, whatever way, you know, and. Yeah, but at the same time, I can't understand the whole. Oh, but you gotta protect. If we can save just one life,
Oh boy.
I'll never get into that mindset. If we could save one life, yes, dude, I would love to save one life. You know what? But I've lost so many. At this point, it's like people fucking die, folks.
Yep.
You can't help that. You can't do anything about it. That's between you and God.
I have never been to a traditional rave, but I've been to like newer EDM concerts. Those are fun.
I don't
by
like
the way, Red, any updates on the Moose Man?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, how's Moose Man doing?
Well, she said he's still in the hospital for like another 5 or 7 days. He's doing well though. He's up, he's moving, he's ready to
That's
come
good.
back fucking home. I can't blame him. But and I hope they can get this shit out of him, dude. Yeah, right? No doubt, Red. Dying from the day we're born.
Yep. That's what I say.
That is true. God, that's actually funny you said that, Red. Let me see if I can remember it. It's like you can always take a picture, but you'll always be older than your picture.
Yep. And you are right, A&A. You can save one life, but the liberals are all pro-abortion.
Yeah, no doubt, right?
100% right.
They're all hypocrites, is what it is.
Yep.
Huge ones, dude.
You are absolutely right.
No doubt, right?
100% right. They're all hypocrites. Yep.
Okay, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes,
I
ma'am.
hear-
Okay.
No doubt, right?
100% right.
Oh yeah, you got mute the YouTube.
Okay, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes,
I
ma'am.
hear-
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, you got mute the YouTube. Give me a thumbs up when you got it. Wow. All right. Sorry about that. No. By the way, this is Red. This is Moose Man's old lady.
Mhm.
I mean, I don't know. That's
Well,
what I always
we
used to
call them
call.
here in North
At
Carolina.
least, you know what? At least Moose Man never calls her the ball and chain.
Yeah.
This is a kick-ass woman right here.
She's awesome. Awesome.
Yep.
I love the Moose Man.
Do you think you got it, Red? Thumbs up. You got it muted? Let's see. All right. Oh, you got to unmute. If you think you got it, click the unmute. You got it muted?
I don't know. Do I have it now?
Oh,
I don't
you
know.
got to unmute. If you think you got it. Here's what you got. Here's Jeremy. Go ahead.
All right. This is what you're
No, do I
going to
have
do.
it now?
All right. You're going to have, you see the top pages on your thing. You have StreamYard, and then you've got your, oh, shoot. I don't know if I can do it. YouTube right there, right? And you got StreamYard right there because my thing's not long enough. Hit that X button right there and click off of YouTube. Click that YouTube off. Oh, she hit the wrong one.
Might be a small picture.
Yeah.
Might be because of her.
She'll be back.
My
She's on a phone or.
Yeah, I know, Miguel.
It's hard to close it. Sometimes you forget it's open in the background.
Well, see, the thing is usually it's Moose Man that opens up the chat, and then she'll come in and she'll hang out with us. And but as far as like now, she's like brand new to the computer and the whole way it
I
works.
understand.
But I mean, I fuck up
Not
too.
good at it.
I mean, I'm totally guilty of that, man. A lot of times I'll come on. Well, I wouldn't say a lot, but a few times I've come on here and all of a sudden echo, it's like crap. Click, 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 click.
Yeah,
I keep trying to fix it without having to use my headphones, and it's still I just get constant echo. It's stupid. Don't know why it works, so I guess I have to wear the headphones. It is what it is. I'm not going out and buying a bunch of equipment. I got more important things to do. I do kind of want to get a small, cheap, waterproof camera, but I don't want to spend the money for a GoPro. If I can find something that's like $25 or something,
Right.
Just to put on my for when I'm kayaking and stuff.
I don't want to spend the money. I can find something that's like $25 or something.
Hmm.
Right.
put it on my kayak just for when I'm kayaking.
You gotta close the YouTube, not the StreamYard.
Well, how do I close?
You gotta close the YouTube, not the StreamYard.
Well, I don't. I'm. It says I'm in StreamYard. How do I close YouTube?
There should be a tab up top that says YouTube.
She on a phone
Well,
or
I
a
don't.
tablet?
It says I'm in StreamYard. How do I close YouTube?
All right.
There should be a tab up top.
All right. Are you on a cell phone?
It says I'm in StreamYard. How do I close YouTube?
Okay.
All right. There you go. Thank you. Yeah. You see that? Yep. They're in the green. By the way, that is a perfect color of puke.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah. So just click that X. Just close the YouTube. Don't close your StreamYards. When you get that done, give me the thumbs up, and then we should be able to talk without a horrible freaking echo.
Okay, I think I got it now. I think. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I think you done did got it.
I think you got it.
Hey, what's up, Brad?
You got it.
I talked to Richard today, and he was bitching about the food. They gave him some shitty beef broth and some kind of crappy Jello. So I figured if he's bitching about the food, he's getting better.
Yeah, that's a good sign.
Absolutely.
So the doctor told him he looked 100% better than he did yesterday, and he said he only felt like he was 50% better. But you know how that goes. That's major surgery anyway.
Oh yeah.
And they got him up, got him walking around, and the diaper Gestapo caught him and told him he had to go back to his room and put a diaper on over his face, or he couldn't be walking around in the hospital. So he said he was walking about 3 minutes when that happened, but his doctor told him if he keeps improving, that in a couple of days maybe he'll be home. So
cool. Awesome. That's
great news.
That's great news.
Wait, I'm sure.
So I gave him hell, and I told him he better do what the doctor says, or they'll keep him a lot longer than he wants to. So
yeah,
absolutely.
And he's complaining now because he's having to ask for his pain pills. So I figure if he's bitching, he's doing great. You know.
Yeah, he's okay.
And then dude, it's logical to me. Just throw some dirt on it. You'll be fine.
Some tussin.
Okay, and I wanted to say something the other night but last night when I was on and we were talking about landlines, and I don't remember what gentleman came on and said that the phones wouldn't work on a landline if you didn't have any electricity. Well, if you got this kind of old-fashioned phone that takes the phone cord, the phone line, it will work with no electricity.
Yeah, it's got its own power source.
Because see, this didn't have electric hookup like your new digital phones. It's got the cradle base where you charge them and stuff.
It's almost like the rotary, like a rotary phone.
Yeah.
So these do work because I just hooked mine up to make sure it would work here. You know, because with tornado season coming up.
Oh yeah.
You know, if it hits a cell tower, you know, or you know, we get lost if it hits a cell tower and we got no electricity. At least with that, I can call emergency services or somebody and let them know what's going on, as long as they've got, you know, telephone service. So
yeah, old school.
But we use these in Alaska all the time because because we were about 4 or 5 times during the winter, we'd always have avalanches or trees would fall on the electric lines, or we'd have transformers blow up. So just about everybody had one of these in their household.
Yeah, no doubt.
Everybody would report to them down the line where the electric was out. So that way they didn't have to travel 4,000 miles of electric line to try to find where the problems was at. So they loved these phones in Alaska. The electric company did.
Good night,
So I mean,
Ivy.
just a little word of advice. I mean, yeah, your ones that look like this that come in a cradle, you know, it has to hook to electricity. Now I don't know if one of them would work. Now it might if it had backup, you know, a backup battery in it or something. But I've never tried it. I've just went to the old-fashioned cord phone. So
Cool.
I don't know what.
Just a little.
What
That's
the
just
hell
a
is
little
that?
advice for. That's just a little advice for people out there.
Yeah, the phones have their own separate power source. And it was all, you know, the old school technology because, you know, so if power went out, you'd still be able to use a phone line usually because they were all, it was all separate. And there is power, but it's a very minute amount of power.
John, you little tramp, you.
If the
Oh
phone
my
lines are
God,
still
man
hooked
after
up,
my own heart.
most phone lines are still hooked up because they use them for cable connections still, or old cable connections.
I used to chase women. Now they kind of run from me.
Yeah, these phones are really good when there's no power source, especially for people that have DSL, because DSL comes over your landline. So, you know, if you got DSL and you got one of those phones and the power goes out, you can always call for help.
What about CRS?
Now that I don't. You mean can't remember shit? Is that what you're talking about?
Hell yeah, Red. Yeah, you know where I was going.
But see, I don't. When it comes to newfangled stuff, I couldn't tell you because I'm old school. You know, this broad's almost 70 years old. So you younger kids will have to deal with the newer, more modern stuff.
No, I get it. Dude, and you know what sucks though is because look at our freaking climate right now in our own country and around the fucking world for that matter. And I've got a 16 and a 20-year-old child. Well, not child, they're not children at this point, but you know, they're gonna have to grow up in this fucking climate.
They'll always be your children.
Yeah. Although they're sometimes assholes, but I guess that kind of runs in the family.
They'll always be young enough where they will be a child to you. Because they are your children.
Well, I don't have an old school phone like that, Chris.
I don't either.
If you got one,
Well,
make a video. See if it works.
You can still buy them. I just ordered a new one today because mine's kind of getting old and doesn't want to work sometimes. But you can still buy them. They're running anywhere from about 10 to $20, depending if you want a refurbished one or you want to buy a brand new one.
I was gonna say my mom's about 75, and at her place she has a freaking dedicated telephone landline. And it's the old school. I mean, it's not the old school rotary one. It's the dial up. But she does have the cordless model. But at the same time, she could wire it directly into one of the old school ones.
Yeah. Well, see, I grew up with rotary ones, and then they went to in the 60s or something. I think they went to the Princess phones, which was a more rounded, sleek model because the old rotary phones were square, you know, tabletop. Yep. And now they went to the ones that I just held up, which they call a trimline phone. So that's a little newer model than the Princess phone.
We always call them touch tone, right? Where
it was touch.
Yeah, because the rotary dial, all you heard was
But my grandmother had the one where the receiver thing was actually really big.
Shit.
And like where you sat it down, it like had the whole hooks and sat down on the hooks like it was the big round thing, you know. My grandmother actually
Yeah.
had
One of them old school ones.
the old ones. Yeah, that still worked.
Wow.
Well, she's passed away for many years now. You know,
How do you
but
do that
saying,
one?
I remember that she had one
Is
like
that the one where you like pick up the receiver and then you like click, 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 click?
Well, it had the rotary on it too.
Yeah, most of those had rotary on it. Yeah.
It had the rotary.
Okay.
It was like a smaller rotary right in the front, but it was like a big rounded base, and it came up to a thin thing, and it sat on like two clamps like this. So it would sit like this. The clamps would sit upward on two, and then when you put the phone on it, they would sit down like that. But the phone was real skinny real skinny in the middle, and then on the big it was real big on the ends. The ends were really big and like made of metal. And
yeah,
it wasn't
your ear and mouth, your ear and mouthpiece was really big.
huge.
So
they were real big.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they like curved outward and everything, you know.
Oh,
like
do it.
old school.
Go ahead, do it, Chris. I got my phone in front of me. I'll see it light up. He's gonna try. My buddy Armament and Axis is gonna try calling me from his old school, old rotary. Wow. I'm sure it should work. Right? Should.
It should. I don't know why it wouldn't.
Well, it may not. A rotary may not work because I had heard something years ago, back in the 70s now, and I don't know how true it was, but that's when they were starting to go change from rotary to the touch tone. And I heard they had done that on purpose because the old-fashioned rotary phones was harder to trace. They had to run them by foot to trace the lines if they were trying to trace a call, the FBI and stuff.
You know what? That's weird that you say that, because I remember when I was younger, when we had the new like when the cell phones first came out, where you had to pull the thing up and everything and set it down. But I remember there was a switch on there where it was either touch tone or it went to where it sounded like a click, 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 click each time you hit the number. You know, it sounded like that, like the old school. I do remember that option on that phone now that you say that.
Yep. And see, when I got my first phone in Alaska, and they come put my box out on the side of the house, they had two screw mounts inside for putting your telephone wire up to that they ran in. And one side, I believe, was more for the newer analog and digital stuff. And the other side was made for the old rotary phones for people that still had them. Because back, 20 years or so, 20 or 30 years ago or so, I think they still had the boxes set up where you could still use the rotary phones, but they've changed all that stuff out since then. And like I said, I heard it was because the FBI and stuff, it took so long to trace a phone call on a rotary phone, that's why they went out of style. They started doing them touch tone phones because it was easier to trace.
I know people out here that aren't that far from me, and they don't even have internet. You can't even get it still.
You know what, Phoenix? Yeah, I will have to agree with you. Children are more difficult to train now. I mean, raised.
I mean, right now,
but at the same time, it's like man, I'm not gonna go into depth on this, but it's like my youngest boy is 16, and he does pretty much whatever he wants. But if I give him a chore, he does get it done. Although sometimes I have to remind him 3 times. But as soon as I get a new shotgun, he's like, "Dad, when are we going to the range?" And the other half of the time, he is spending in front of a freaking full-length mirror, testing on his new freaking outfit for the next day at school. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? But my 20-year-old, he freaking spent all fucking day at work. I mean, we're talking like 7 in the morning till like he didn't get home till almost 6 o'clock. And he comes home and he's like, "Oh man," he showed me his shirt. He got freaking filthy today. I was like, "All right." And then he showed me his finger. He got a pretty nice cut. Actually, I should probably go help him patch that up. But anyway, yeah, I mean, it's like, but that's the difference between the 16 and 20-year-old. And then you got me who freaking live streams freaking, 18 hours out of the day. I mean, I barely find to sleep or go buy more beer.
Well, I'll tell you a little story about me and my kids when they were little. Because I remember when I was 15 or 16, they just started the BS. I was living in Florida then, where you could tell on your parents if they were whipping you, and it'd get your parents in trouble. Well, then I had my 2 kids, and they were 2 years apart. So I took the youngest one. I'd sit him in the seat of the cart, and I'd make the oldest one stand on the front of the cart and hold on to it, because you know how kids always like to grab stuff when you get too close to the aisles and knock it over. So I'd do that. And one day, my oldest one, I seen his little hand reach out like he was going to grab something off the shelf. And I looked at him and I told him, I says, "If you grab that off that shelf and break it," I says, "I'm going to break your butt right here in the middle of the store." Well, I had some lady hear me, and she goes, "You can't do that. I can turn you in and they'll take your kids away from you." And I looked at that woman and I said, "You know what? You go ahead and turn me in and take my kids away from me, because I'll have their bags packed by the time Health Human Services gets to the house." And I said, if every parent in the world would do that, the state wouldn't have enough room for all the kids, and we'd be able to go back to whipping our kids like they need.
Yeah, man. I'll tell you what about when they used to send out, like, see, I live in a more conservative area. And I mean, they didn't send out like the notices, "Hey, are we allowed to spank your kids or whip your kids in class if they get unruly?" But at the same time, I know enough people that it's like, yeah, they used to be like, "Hey, man, can we whip your kids?" And all the parent had to do was sign their signature and say yes.
Well, when the principal whooped my ass in school, he'd always call my parents, and when I got home, I got another whooping. So
I had one friend that got even worse than that, man. They didn't call his parents; they called the fucking cops directly. Well,
that's what's wrong with our country. And like I said, I mean, it started back in the 70s. Everybody wants to say, well, it's a new thing, but actually it started further back than that. It started when LBJ got to be president and started this giveaway program for all this welfare and all this stuff, but But the problem with our country is the pendulum always swings too far one way or the other. I mean, this time, and there's differences between stuff. I mean, there's a difference between whooping your kids and beating them to death. And you need to have laws for people like that. But the Bible even tells you, spare the rod and spoil the child.
I believe that too. But I want to go back to what you just said about the pendulum always swings further and further each way, and they are cutting through the rope. How far through the rope do you think they've cut to where it's going to be like in half?
Well, I'll tell you what, if you'd have asked me that a year ago, I would have told you they were probably at 70 to 80% to what they've been trying to achieve over the last 60 or 70 years. And I'm thinking right now, if people don't stand up together and don't start complaining to their representatives, and people don't start paying attention to these bills these assholes are trying to pass, and I mean, I know it's a pain in the ass to read them, but if you don't figure out what's in them and you don't call your representative and you don't make them get off their chicken shit butt and do their job, I'm saying we're at about 90 to 90% to what they were trying to do. And I figure if they keep us locked down for another year with this COVID stuff, they're going to have accomplished their goal. We're going to be done for.
And I think it's coming to another lockdown. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
They just re-locked down Canada again for no freaking reason.
They're trying to, but you know what? People in Canada, even like the pastor. I mean, I think most people have probably seen that video about the pastor that stood up to the Nazi regime, and he was like, "Get out of my church! Get out of my building! Get off my property!"
That. Yep.
And he didn't mess around at all.
And they did. They turned around and left.
Yep, they left, man. That one bitch out in front. God, I just when I saw that video, I would do that. That's when I pull out my freaking dry fire training. You know,
pow 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 pow.
Get out.
Yep. But man, I think we're.
But they're pushing. They're trying to push us to that point. They want pew pew. They want damage. They want death. But you know what they don't understand. What's up, Don? Good to see you. Actually, Dawn Miller pops out because she's the only great one in the chat. And don't worry. You know what? Hang out for a minute. See what you think. If you like the channel, and then I'll probably, and comment. And that's, we just roll like that. So anyways, yeah, I use like CNN and news media for dry fire training a lot. Like a lot. Oh, by the way, this is unloaded. Well, it's semi-unloaded. It does have a freaking laser bullet in it because this is my dry fire train.
But I mean, you look at what's happened in the last year, and this is the one thing that surprises me the most is what the churches did. I mean, of all places, if you think about it, the church used to be, what did they call it? Like a safe haven, like an embassy or whatever. You know, the police and stuff. The police and stuff couldn't just run into a church and take a criminal out or none of that stuff. But you look at what most of these churches has done is they bowed down to these rules instead of holding their own. And to me, that's what's scary. You know, when the churches won't even stand up, and open up and fight,
Well, some of them will, apparently.
Yeah, there's been some, but I mean, there's been an awful lot of them that just
there's been a lot. There's been a lot that have gone against their own ethics, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, you want to come out and be like, oh, we support Jesus Christ, yet you go out there and do these horrible things, or at least people in the community that you keep do these horrible things.
Yep. Hawk, I know. I seen them yesterday. The first one pop out on my way to work.
Oh, how cute!
Look at those babies.
Damn it, Mom, we need more tits.
Oh yeah, every other day they're pushing a different.
And they're all black. That's crazy.
Dangerous just looked too sad, so I figured I'd bring some puppies over and let him play for a little bit.
Trigger dog.
Oh, you probably hear him on the microphone. So
I can hear him. Yeah.
Woof.
Oh man, he looks tired. Kuve looks tired.
Exhausted.
Yeah.
You got 10 things popping out of your hoochie. You be friggin' tired
12,
too.
13 hours. Yeah. She was 12, 13 hours in labor. Yeah.
Well, she had 18 hours of labor and then 13 hours of delivering pups.
Oh, wow.
So,
my gosh.
There's 10 of them there.
And I could see her looking at the camera like, fuck.
Come on, Dad.
Really, you got to put me on
It's like
display.
No, man.
Come on, Dad.
You know, freaking, I can't stand when people say dogs are dumb animals. It's like, nah, they're not as dumb as you might think.
That's right.
I love them. I can't wait.
A
Mine
lot smarter
is
than you think.
3 weeks. Mine comes home, so I cannot wait. Flint will be home with me.
Nice.
Hey, Jenna, go get Trigger. Trigger.
I'm gonna show my dog these puppies, and he's gonna be jealous. And
So when does the tan start to come in on these pups?
actually, it already started. It started this afternoon after they got their baths. A lot of them. I'll go grab a couple and put them up. Hang on a minute.
All right.
That is cool.
Hey, Dangerous, I'm not seeing chat. What do I need to do to see chat?
Go to comments. You see where it says private chat and comments?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, now I see it.
Yeah, but
All right.
you can't type though. You can only
Yeah, she
read
won't
it.
be able to type. Yeah, but
There is one other way. You will have to turn on YouTube. The way I do it, the way I do it,
No,
Red.
don't do that. No, just-
Yeah, probably
yeah,
wouldn't.
I can see their legs. Yep, their little feet are getting brown. Or yep, down a little bit lower.
Yeah, you gotta go lower. Go lower.
That's what
Hawk.
she said.
Lower, Hawk. There,
Lower. Go lower.
there you. Yeah, a little bit lower.
Keep going
There you-
lower.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
there you
Up,
go.
there,
There you go.
up too low. Oh,
There
nope,
we
not
go.
that way.
Yeah. Oh gosh, look at
Wow,
him.
look at that one. Which one is that? Is that
Oh.
Liberty or is that Freedom? By the way, I absolutely love how you named the
names.
dogs.
Yeah. That
I was a little bit curious though when you said one of them's named Juan. But you know what? I actually have a cat that is named Pepe. So I understand. You know, sometimes you name one after somebody that.
I gotta close my window. It's getting chilly.
Oh, look at him.
Yeah, that was Enoch, number 8.
Enoch.
Oh, that's
Okay.
Enoch.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
He's got a perfect white diamond on his chest. Yeah, it's we have 2 others that have white marks on their chest, but they one is a triangle and the other is a blot, kind of a roundish blot. So I look for all the significant markings in order to keep track of them all. So,
There you go. Yep. I hope you write it down.
yeah, I do. My whole desk over here has got. Oh, you can't see it because it's
Notes
off
everywhere.
screen. It's
Dude, oh man, I'll tell you what, dude. If you look down here, like, do you see all the note pages? Dude, oh my god. I need to get a little black book or something.
well, no, I mean this is literally on my desk. Hang on, I'll show you what I mean.
Yeah, it's a little bit of mine too.
Literally on my desk.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Oh, wow, yeah.
Paper.
Oh, yeah.
Written on my desk. Yeah.
Badass.
Flying race
Badass.
marker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
And then-
holy crap. And
and then-
that's a Sharpie.
So this is the list of the pups that we had yesterday, and then these are names for the next round of pups, which comes in 3 weeks. So I'll keep those there.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So- Yeah, but these tables are glass tops, or these desks are glass tops, so I can I have
Dry erase.
Cleaner.
yeah, dry erase markers for them. So so I just have to remember not to put my arm on there because then I'll look and say, "Oh shit, what was your name?"
Brenda, Ezekiel.
Oh shit! What was your name?
Yeah. So we had Patriot, Lincoln, Liberty, Hope, Flynn, Timber, 107, Enoch, Justice, and Freedom.
Nice.
You named one after me. That is so freaking awesome.
Yep. And let me tell you something. If you watch that birth of number 10, I guarantee you will be sitting on the edge of your seat like you're watching a Halloween movie with Michael, whatever his name was, that killed everybody.
Myers.
Yeah, because you'd be like, what? No way! And yeah, I literally had to pull that one out.
Wow.
I literally had to pull it out. So yeah, it was, and the camera got it all.
How they're all doing well though?
Oh, they're doing great. They're doing great. They've all eaten well, and Mom had a half a ribeye steak last night with a half a chicken breast all chopped up for her.
Nice.
And she just had the other half of it about 20 minutes ago. So, yeah, we'll keep the proteins high for her so that she'll keep nursing without a problem. And then in about 3 weeks, the pups will get shifted over onto puppy food. And yeah, it's a process.
Very, very, very cool, man. Yeah. I'll tell you what, I am a huge animal lover myself. And I just think that's awesome.
Yeah. So I got we got the ultrasound from Jelly Beans litter, and it looks like might be 11 or 13 from
what
ultrasound. So
what?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
She doesn't have. She's gonna have to alternate, right? Because she doesn't have that many.
Well, it's okay. So if a dog happens to have 13 pups, guess what? She'll end up with 13 teats.
Oh, wow.
If a dog has 14, then there'll be 14 teats. There's always one for each pup that comes out.
Wow.
It's an amazing thing to know. Yeah. I thought that, you run your hand down there and it's, oh, well, she's got 8. Well, no, I found out that, I'm sorry, but there's 10 pups in there all eating at the exact same time. It was funny. I was on Prepping 101 and somebody in the crowd was like, your dog's panting heavy and those puppies look hungry. They're chewing on your tits. I'm sorry, but you would be a little bit panty too.
You'd be.
It's just that simple. You'd be panty too. It's if you can't understand that, and this is the other thing is they'll see her leg move or something, and it's like, oh my God, she's crushing a puppy. No, she's not. Trust me. The noise that they're making because of the fact that they're out in the world now, and they're discovering their voices. They're discovering.
What was it like? A baby smacking or a doctor smacking the baby on the ass, make it cry. Yeah.
Yep.
Because you can hear it cry.
Yep.
But that doesn't mean it's in trouble. It just means, hey, what am I doing here? I can't even see yet.
Yep.
Part of
exactly.
Because for me, it's more cats. And it's like mew mews instead of, like little freaking puppy whines.
Now, don't get me wrong. I like cats, but I cannot handle the smell of cats.
Yeah, not inside. That's why half of them are freaking outside cats.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still have a couple that use litter boxes,
Yep.
but out of 5 cats, there's only 2 that actually even use the litter box. And even one of them doesn't even pee in the house. They go outside to pee. They only poop inside, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But whatever, That is awesome, dude. And I love the names too, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Liberty. And I love how you started off with Liberty. And
well, Patriot was the first one.
Oh yeah, that's right. Patriot. Yeah, that's right.
He came out screaming. He stayed screaming. Even when he had the boob in his mouth, he was still screaming. I was like, that's like, what's wrong with you, kid? You got a big old boob there. Leave the rest of the world alone.
That's funny. It's like he saw the way out and he freaking went for it first.
Oh,
That's why he called him Patriot. Because that dog saw the way out, and that's how Patriots see it. We see the way out. It's just who's going to go for it first.
And it was funny, when with Freedom being stuck like he was, and having to pull him out, it was like he should have come out probably should have come out first, but it was like he was helping his brothers and sisters out first.
Wow.
He hung back. He says, "This is the way to freedom," and yeah, it was. So and getting him out was that was a project. It took two of us to do it. Jesse had to spread her open, and I had to get my fingers in there to actually get around the front legs, where the shoulder connects, and get the actual body and move it out half an inch by half an inch until we got them all out of there. And he was the biggest pup of all. So
wow,
that's crazy.
And that dude, I'm just so thrilled that they're all doing great.
Yeah,
mine too, Eric.
And now, how many of them are you keeping? Are you keeping all of them?
I'm keeping three. I know I'm keeping three. I'll be keeping Liberty, I'll be keeping Patriot, and I'll be keeping Juan. So the rest of them will all go to homes. I actually have a couple people from the broadcast that are planning trips up here in 8 weeks to come pick out a pup. So, and they're gonna, and I'm pretty reasonable, price wise. Is it without papers? They're gonna be $700. If I got to get papers, they're gonna cost you $1,100.
Yeah,
because that's a lot of legwork for me running around, and let me tell you, I have to go from breeder to breeder in order to pick up all paperwork and everything else until I have everything gathered. Then you've got your medical reports and all that other crap too, and it's there's a lot of things that have to be done for that, and honestly, it's not a headache that I can afford to do right now.
Yeah, I made people get one for free.
Nobody.
Not even your daughter.
Yeah.
Come on, your daughter was in that freaking pen with those pups, and that's probably. Let me go take a wild guess here. Is she the one that named it Juan Alfredo or whatever?
Juan 007.
No, 107. We Jess and I had we had talked about that name before she even because Jess had just got done. She's a girl working out here on the farm right now. She just got to read that Kid by the Side of the Road.
Oh,
so her interest was piqued about this guy, and I played a couple of his interviews for her over the last week, and she's got a newfound respect for somebody that she's never met. In regards to understanding the situation of today and what's going on, and then the biblical sense of it, and how everything aligns and things like that. So, that was a name that was on our list anyway. So, the Lincoln, the Hope, the Liberty, the Flynn, the Timber, the Enoch, the Justice, all came from other people. Freedom was one that I had in my mind. I just hadn't wrote it down yet, and then a couple other people said it in the chat, and so we definitely made sure we added it to the list. And
right on.
And
a good name.
So,
awesome.
Yeah. So.
Dude, I'm telling you, you did pick out some really good names. Do you think the people you're selling these dogs to are going to keep the name, or are they going to change them, you think?
Oh, yeah. I think they'll keep them. That's
awesome. That's how I was with my dog. I found him. He was about 2 years old. And I asked the owner of the property, I was like, hey, what's going on with this dog? He's like, oh, no, he's a stray. If he'll get in your car and you want to take him home, go ahead. Like, okay. Now I asked him, does he have a name? And he's like, oh, my granddad used to call him Trigger. And I'm like, Trigger is a good name. So I just stuck with Trigger, and he responds normally. He responds better when I open the dog biscuits, though.
Oh, yeah, they are, yeah. That's like my cat treat bag.
Just to answer a question pretty quick, a couple of people wanted to know who my phone provider is, and my phone provider is AT&T, so that's who I have my landline through.
Oh, he likes
look at that. Yes, he does.
And look at the cat. The cat's like, hey, do I get some of that phone? Dude, I'm not kidding, man. My cats and dogs get along so freaking well. I mean, it's almost insane sometimes. People are like, "What the hell is going on over at your house?" But like, my cat will come up and literally like smack her tail on his nose. He's like, bitch, get out of here.
My cat used to do that to my dog.
Fake yourself.
My cat is king of the house or queen of the house.
Yeah, dude.
She's 13. My cat's 13 years old.
I have to take care of something really quick. I will be right back.
I got it.
That's right. We're good.
Yeah.
Jeremy, how's it feel to have your own show now? It's
Man, it's awesome. How are y'all doing tonight, man? It's
Cooking
good to be
with
here.
Jeremy.
Right now, I'm taking over officially. Y'all want to see what true patriotism is? Bam, I did it just now. He's gone. Bye. See you later.
Jeremy Freedom After Dark.
No, but that's cool, man. When I seen the first pup up, Hawk, you were talking about, we were just sitting here in the chat, and then all of a sudden, bam, it came out, and we were like, oh shit, and I was like, wow, I was watching it on the way to work, man, and somebody came in, Jordan, he's always in the chat watching, and I was like, dude, Hawk's having puppies, look at, he was like, what? I was like, yeah, so I was watching the whole day that day, watching you.
That's awesome. Yeah, I had a friend who put it up on the screen in his restaurant.
Oh, that's cool.
This lady was yelling at him, "That's gonna be disgusting." Yeah, by the end of it, she was like, "Oh my god, that's so awesome! Can I go meet this guy? Can I go get one of his puppies?"
Oh no, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there you go, Chris Miguel. When nature calls.
The thing is that with a dog like this, with dogs like German Shepherds, it's not like going to pick out a regular house dog. When you get a German Shepherd, understand that you are going to need to give that dog jobs. It's an absolute necessity. If they have a purpose, their drive for that purpose is 100% all the time, and they will find new ways to do it all on their own. And let me tell you, the relationship that you develop with that dog, because of the fact that you assigned him a job or her a job, the dog has a level of respect for you because of the fact that you did this for them. They want to do this for you. And as long as you remember that in getting a dog like this and know that is your responsibility, is to give that dog something to do. They're not just the kind of dogs you open the door and say, okay, go play.
Go outside. You're right. Yeah.
It's they've got to have something,
Attention. Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely. Well, it's only me in my house anyway, so I want attention. So I'm going to give it to you. When I get Flint, it's just going to be me and Flint. Wherever I go, it's going to go with me.
This is the thing is that if as long as the dog has proper training and everything, dude, you can put a service vest on that dog, and he can go to work with you and everything. It doesn't matter that you work in a kitchen. If that dog's got a vest on him and is properly trained, he's going to stay in his area. He's not going to come into the cooking area. And nobody can say anything. They can't say anything at all.
Yeah, because he's working. Yeah.
Yep.
He is working. Yep.
He's got to be in line of sight of you. There's just no doubt about it. You have to be able to be in sight. So
hey, make sure you put a little chef's outfit on him.
He'll be Dugan's mascot.
I will tell you that shepherds don't mind the harness, but you try to put something silly on them, they're not going to go for it too much.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that anyway to Flint, man.
That dog would be cooking you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, like I said, I'm a little guy anyway, and he's already a beast, and he's 4 weeks old. He's already huge.
Yep, and they grow fast. Males grow real fast in the shepherd family, but they won't finish growing until they're 2 years old.
But yeah, I just picked up actually 2 more bags of puppy chow and some more stuff, today.
Now I'm going to burst your bubble.
Uh-oh.
Absolute worst dog food in the world.
Really?
Is puppy chow. Yep. I'll give you the name of a dog food right now.
Hold on, let me get my pen. All right.
It's called Royal Canin. Canin.
I've heard of that.
Yep. German Shepherd breed specific puppy food.
German Shepherd breed puppy food.
Yep. And you can order it directly from the factory and have it delivered right to your house.
Okay. All right, cool.
Good night, Carmen.
Yep.
Carmen,
Right.
thanks for hanging out.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
good night, Carmen.
I'll be back on camera here in a second.
I was
And
waiting
now-
for you to come back because I was
I
going
am
to bounce
dis-
too.
I am disproposed. What do they call that? Oh, you're gonna bounce?
Yeah.
All right,
Right,
yeah.
so, man, I don't blame you, dude. It's been a long day.
Jeez.
Now, Hawk, is that Royal?
You guys have a
Is
good
that
night.
the .com as well? That the actual brand?
Yeah, royalcanin.com. Yep.
Okay,
You
yeah.
can go. Yep, you can go right to their website and order it right through them. Set up an account with them. If you tell them that you are a shelter, then you will get your bags of dog food at like $30 a bag.
Oh wow. Oh, okay.
If you go into the store and buy it, you'll spend anywhere between 80 to 90 a bag.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
Holy
crazy.
shit, that's a hill.
That's freaking crazy.
Yep.
All right, cool.
But they're trying to save lives. So they're taking that extra and they're putting it back into their cause, which is the no-kill shelters.
Well, we had a lot of dogs brought to us during the California fires.
No,
They were escaping. They were getting hotel rooms and things like that, and they couldn't have the dogs there and everything else because they're not service animals. You know, regular dogs. If you know, and let me tell you, the dog hotels here in Oregon filled up really fast. And there were hundreds of people who did not have a place for their dog. You know, we had people bring them out in huge crates. Can you keep my dog crated for me for a week here? You know, until we find an apartment. Yeah, it's the big metal cage.
Yeah, the metal one, right?
Yeah. You know, and it's like as soon as they would leave, I just opened the crate and let the dog be a dog. You're not going to be cooped up here. But the dogs always went back in there to go to sleep at night, you know.
Right.
And when they got their dogs back, what did you do to my dog?
Nothing. We just had a good time running around, enjoying life.
No, I mean, I'll be honest. Like I told you, I got my dog. He was already a year and a half, 2 years old, and he lived on a damn farm with cows, dude. Like seriously. He smelled like cow shit for 2.5 months after I got him. But anyways, it's like there's no way I keep him in a kennel. So what I did was I got one. I know you've got a dog door too. You probably got a bigger dog door than I do, but I've got one that's big enough that I can fit through. In fact, I just tried it yesterday. I can fit through this fucking doggy door. I've got 3 exits from my house now. But anyways, the cats use it, the dog uses it, the kids use it, I use it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she was getting up. She's like, "Oh, Dad, come on.
Get these things off.
I gotta take a leak or something, Dad. Come on, man." That little one's trying to go in the armpit. You see that? Where's it at? Where's it at? I love puppies.
You know what? I love fur babies. Human babies, I mean, some of them are cute, but yeah, I think
Timber keeps trying to climb, but Timber keeps trying to crawl back in.
Yeah, and I can hear him. I can hear him sitting there, making noises and shit.
Yeah. I had to mute the mic when I went over there because I unplugged the headphones from the speaker so I can hear you guys. So
Yeah, I can hear that.
And,
I can hear
Phoenix, what the hell are you talking about? They needed to go to the doctors every year to get their shots? I don't know.
they get their shots here on the farm.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and do you do it every year?
I have people in high places that work in a vet here in town, so I can get shots, very good. And I also have somebody that sells like high grade dog food and stuff like that for dogs that are show dogs around here. So
Now when the dog gets to be 2 years old, that's when you stop the puppy food. And you can switch them over to adult food at that point there. But you can give them, they get a chicken breast chopped up and put on, mixed in with their food. So they're getting high protein. They're getting the puppy food at the same time, that has all the other nutrients and everything, plus protein as well. And then they get green beans in the morning time.
Mm-hmm.
I blanch some green beans just to soften them up a little bit, and they get mixed in with a cup of dog food, and they love it. It's and they get that from from about the once they hit about 6 weeks, then they'll start getting the meats and stuff. So but up until they'll be on the teat for another 2 weeks. And in about the middle of week 3, we'll go.
I like that. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm speaking out loud here. I was looking at Chris's.
So for the shots, they'll get their parvo shots here on the farm. They'll also get their distempers here on the farm. But they will get their first rabies shot at 6 months old, and it will be 5 years before they get another one. Okay. Anybody who tells you that you have to go in and give your dog a rabies shot
every year
is trying to kill your dog.
I believe that.
It's been proven. I have documented statements from.
All right. Now, Hawk. All right. I know you try and control the conversation. I know that you get that from your channel. You do very well at it. But now my question is, are you really worried about your dogs getting rabies on your land?
No.
And I'm not either. So if they go beyond 5 years, am I really fucking worried about it?
Well,
if we have to go freaking Lassie, then we'll go fucking Lassie. But like seriously, it's so rare. It's like catching the fucking oof.
Well, this is the thing. So we know that possums don't carry rabies, right?
They do.
So
no, they
don't.
No, they don't.
They're immune to it.
Do not carry rabies.
Yep.
Why did I?
But raccoons carry rabies,
and so do fox.
Oh, coons do.
Yep,
and fox do.
Coons, fox. And as well as squirrels. Squirrels also carry rabies, and then of course bats. So, it's and the thing is getting a rabies shot is pretty much for those people who are going to take their dog off of their property all the time, take it down into town and things like that, because other dogs could have rabies, and if a dog bites your dog and has rabies, then your dog is going to get rabies. So to get that initial shot at 6 months and know that you don't have to have another rabies shot for 5 years, that shot is going to last that long, is pretty much what you need to know as an owner. Getting that shot every year breaks down their immune system and makes them susceptible to cancers that come from that they can get from water, that they can get from rain puddles. They can get it from eating a mouse out, in the field, kind of things like that. They actually have Eric. They have cat food as well at Royal Canin. They specialize in animal foods. So So they do both cats and dogs. If you have more than 5 cats at your home, you could call up Royal Canin and set up a deal with them and have a pallet of cat food delivered to you for a quarter of the price that you're spending in the store. Because as far as they're concerned, if you have 5 or more cats, you are either a breeder or you are a shelter for these animals, and they want to see the animals fed. So they'll give you special deals in order to get, canned cat food, or because they have their own canned products as well, or dry food, either one.
What if I have 4 cats, a dog, a snake, and a fucking gecko?
Well, I wouldn't. I would turn the snake and a gecko into 2 more cats. That would put you over the number that you need. But to be able to get a 30-pound bag of dog food at $1 a pound is pretty damn good. Whether it be cat food or dog food, depending on what you have there.
Interesting. That's good to know, man. And you know what? If it ever becomes an issue, man, I'll discuss that a little bit more. But my animals have been fine. I've been feeding them dry and soft food on and off. I don't give them I give them leftovers. And actually, I've got that one tomcat outside. He'll come in and he'll pick through the dog food bowl and find all the meat chunks and pull them out and crush them up and eat them.
Yep.
I don't care, man. I'll eat anything. I'm a cat. I had one cat bring in a live dove before. That was pretty cool. The only thing I was disappointed is it was a baby. And I was like, oh, no, we don't do the babies. It's not even enough meat to worry with. So I just put them outside and let them fly off. On my farm, treat as needed, no shots until needed. Very cool, outsider. That is awesome. That is blessing. Dude, like freaking me and my kids don't have health care. Well, I mean, my son, my oldest boy does because he works for the company, but we don't have like Obamacare or nothing. It's like I think technically I'm probably listed as like middle class, even though I've always lived a poor man's life.
We're all listed as middle class.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Because we got some kind of privilege because of our skin color. Are you,
dude? I told you. I'll tell you this. I've said it before to many people. I have a white privilege card, and I've tried to use it. It's broken.
Yeah,
it's never worked. I'm actually selling. I'm actually selling it. It's unused. Doubt, right? It's unused.
Yeah, sell it to the black dude on the corner.
Or Mexican. All of its credit.
Yeah, maybe Mexican would work better. You're in Colorado.
Yeah, but I'm going to charge an extra 10% of all activities that for all activities that you use the card for. So,
oh my
you get
God!
Well, you got to send me 10% of it.
It's funny, according to federal standards, talking about middle income. According to federal standards, depending on what state you live in, low income or poverty level, I should say, poverty level is like from $17,000 to $22,000, and then Biden's talking about taxing everybody over $400,000. So it's like, are they considering middle income $25,000? Because I mean, a lot of people don't even make $25,000 or barely make it.
I always did. Well, I shouldn't say always, but after about the 2000s, I always made more than that. I mean, but I wasn't good about putting it back. Plus, I had a wife and children. And
but I mean, you take people that work for minimum wage, you can't consider them middle income, But I mean, if you got 2 people working minimum wage, you could make over the poverty level, but I still don't think that makes you middle income. So I don't know what they consider the number for middle income.
Well, middle income are people who have houses or who have homes. You're poor are the people who are renting rooms and stuff like that instead of being able to afford to rent an apartment or a house and things like that, and then those people who, of course, live on the streets. The thing is that with what's going on today is they're trying to put everybody in the poorhouse.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Absolutely.
Well, I must have been pretty lucky then, because most of my life I worked for minimum wage, and I had a home that was paid for off of that. Now, granted, I didn't blow a lot of money on needless stuff. I only bought what I needed, but I got a house paid for on that. So
No wonder you married. No wonder you found Moose. But I was gonna say, yeah, I mean, but you grew up in a different era. I mean, our era. I mean, you got to grow up in the 40s and 50s after the war, after World War II. Man, things were booming, and even at that point, your minimum wage was probably paying off a lot higher than what the dollar is paying off today. If you know what I'm saying.
Well, I can tell you the first job I had, I worked at a silk screen printing plant for 40 hours a week. And if I remember correctly, my bring home check was $125 a week. Well, I had, so I had to make a house payment, I had to make a car payment, pay insurance, buy my groceries and all that stuff. But I mean, I still had money, still had a few bucks left over at the end of the week, and that was with paying a babysitter to watch my kids,
Okay, all right. So you're remembering how much, or approximately how much you made on the check. How much was your car insurance back then? Was it $80 a month?
No, I'd probably say my car insurance back then was, I don't know, $25 a month. But I didn't buy.
That makes a huge difference. See how much inflation has gone up already.
Well, think of it like this.
And imagine it's going to go up fast. Right now, everything is happening faster. Economy is going up faster. Prices are going up faster. Everything is going. And dude, I don't know what's going on with that idiot. That freaking idiot that's supposed to be our commander in chief, because I don't even think the military is going to be like, no, we ain't going to do that. What are you talking about, you fucking idiot? But
well, I'll give you a good example. When I was 16, gas was 14 and 16 cents a gallon, depending on where you bought it. By the time I was 21 or 22, I think, or about 20 or so, it was 33 cents a gallon.
Yep.
And then back in 70 something, when they claimed we had the shortage on gas went up from 33 cents a gallon to 77 cents a gallon overnight. And that bullshit of us being short on gas was nothing but a ploy from the oil companies to get rich, because all our tank farms was full and we had plenty of gas. It's what they used to push the pipeline through with in Alaska, so they had plenty of money for that stuff.
Think about it like this. In the 1950s, you could go and buy a car for anywhere between 650
I remember that. Yeah, I heard about that.
From $650 to that, and you're paying 20 cents a gallon for gasoline. Okay, sure, you were only getting 8 miles to the gallon, maybe 10 miles to the gallon because of the motors at that time. But what we have done is we have taken what was a economical means of transportation, no different than buying a wagon and 2 horses, maybe 3 horses, so you always got one as a backup, that you would have spent $100 on, that would have worked you for 20 years. Okay. And the cars that you bought in the 50s, 60s, and the 70s were all cars that you could fix yourself. Every part of it you could fix yourself. Nowadays, you look at you open the hood and it's like, Transformers.
Yep.
It's like
computer chips and yeah.
Yeah, you in some vehicles you can't even put your own oil in. You got to take it into the dealership to have oil put in it. Sorry, folks, if that's not control, I don't know what is. You know.
Well,
Well,
no,
in 19,
yeah, see now
in
that's
19,
hold on. That's just it, Hawk. Like my kid, I mean, the first job I taught him how to do on a vehicle was a piston. And then the second thing he did was the oil change, and I didn't even have to show him. I got him in here and I gave him a quick rundown, and then I went out and I supervised while he changed the freaking oil out. Yeah, I mean, you know, but that's how I do it. Anyways, I wanted to address Grandma really quick. I managed to buy a house, paid in full, yeah, and just didn't have much fun. I understand that, and maybe I've had a little bit more fun than I should have. But you know what? I also worked my ass off really hard too, so I get it. That's good.
well, you know, in 1971, I could have bought a Plymouth Swinger, brand new off the showroom floor for $2,000. But I always chose not to buy brand new cars. I'd find used ones I could buy for just a couple of $100 that was in good shape, and I still do it today. I mean, it's like my car that I own now is a 1978 Chevy Malibu Classic.
Oh,
The
wow.
car I had before that was a 1980 Mercury Zephyr. Well, I bought that Mercury Zephyr when it was one owner for $1,500, because I figured for $1,500, if the engine or the tranny went, it was cheap enough to fix that than to make $300 or $400 a month car payments.
Uh-oh.
Yep, moving back behind her again. I gotta get.
Yep, that's it. Yep.
Yeah, you better go.
He says,
Show her to the titty. Show her way to the titty.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Dad. That way.
Yep, but that's one thing I have never owned a brand new car in my entire life, and I probably won't. I mean, unless I hit the lottery and have the money to blow, then I might.
Oh man, are you kidding me? If I had the money to blow, I'd buy everybody a new car. Well, actually, no, I take that back. You would have to use your own vehicle, but I'm gonna buy like a freaking 100 acres of land next to
There goes
freaking
Timber again. You see him?
Yep, I see him.
Let me back in, Mom. I don't like it out here. Let me back in, Mom. Let me go help him.
Yeah, Mom hears everything. Like, what in the hell's going on back here? Did somebody fall off?
Yeah, Tennessee, I said tranny. I'm a hillbilly.
Well, that's what we call it, man. I had to change a few trannies in my life too. Hey, what's up, Zach? What's going on, brother?
Zach, good to see you. Always good to see you.
What's going on, Zach?
So, anyways,
Get off the chair.
What were we talking about? We were talking about. Oh yeah, we were talking about inflation. We were talking about our government being corrupt. Dude, have any of you tried to watch this George Floyd trial thing going on?
I've tried to, and then I end up getting pissed off and start yelling at the TV, and I just stop it.
Yep. I'm telling you, dude.
Well,
What is
because I don't have cable or anything, so
I don't know what pisses me off more about this is the DAs. I mean, they got a guy that comes up, then they got a black guy that comes up, and then they got a woman that'll come up, and then the witnesses that they get I mean, freaking, there was one chick, I think she was stoned the entire time. Another one was just a combative bitch. I mean, like, seriously, dude. It's like the witnesses they're pulling up there is ridiculous. And then the questions that they're asking. There are a couple of witnesses, though, that came in there, like the EMT. The EMT that pulled up and they had to shove Floyd in the back and he had to work on him. And he was just in there like, all right, let's get this over with. Make it quick. I'm not going to sit here and be all into your shit. I mean, like, you could tell just by his demeanor, he did not fucking want to be there.
He
And I
didn't
was
want
like,
to be there at
I
all.
like this guy. And, dude, I'm telling you, if I was in the jury on that panel, and I'm not trying to steal my buddy freaking Rick's thing, but like, he's watching this. He's like, if I was on the jury, I would be fucking pissed. They spend an hour asking about policies and procedures from 3 different fire department, police, and other division. I'm like, are you kidding me? Do you think that the fucking jury really needs to hear that? We need to hear evidence of why this guy needs to go to jail, not about policy and procedure. I'm telling you, dude, the thing is almost putting me to sleep.
Well, see, my thing is, I don't think George Floyd's dead.
Oh, you still don't think so?
Nope, I don't. And the reason that I say that is because a certain message came up on a certain board that said, "Hello, George." He was at his own press conference. He was there. He had a mask on. He had his hood up over his head, and he had his dark sunglasses on inside a dark building. Sorry, you don't need all that if you're trying to shine a light on, if you're trying to shine a light on.
No, I'm not. No, I mean, it's a different opinion.
Yeah,
I mean,
but I don't think.
There's a lot of people that believe the Earth is flat.
Mm.
I mean, I don't buy it. But
Well, in the Bible, it says the 4 corners of the earth. So,
but that doesn't mean I'm going to buy into it. Do I think George Floyd is dead? Yes. Yeah. I'm just not going to change my mind.
It's it.
You can show me all.
I think what it's going to be is that a lot of these people who've been involved with these false flags that have been going on are going to be brought out and paraded in front of everybody to make everybody look totally stupid for falling for the plot.
Well, all right. You may be right on that. Now, like with high power officials or wealthy people, I can understand. Yeah, maybe there's been some false things, like maybe Jeffrey Epstein isn't dead. Maybe he is on his own island.
He's alive. Yeah.
But like, why Floyd? That would be my question. If they chose.
Well,
Floyd,
first off, the real George Floyd was a 33-degree Mason, and they offer themselves as a sacrificial lamb. Okay, now this is the thing. Understand that his family was paid out $37 million.
27.
Okay.
27.
They raised $37 million during the GoFundMe.
Oh,
wow!
That's on top of what Minneapolis paid the family.
Exactly. Yeah. So Minneapolis. That's what I'm saying. $60 million. Somebody actually pointed that out to me tonight, Hawk. It's like, because I said, well, the city already paid out the family $27 million. And then somebody in the chat was like, what about the PayPal me? And I'm like, oh my God, I forgot.
I didn't think about that,
dude. Way more money, dude. Yeah, like you said, what, like 37,000?
Yep.
Or
$37 million.
Fucking people. Dude.
Imagine how these people are going to feel when they find out that they sent money to a family, to whether it was to help pay for burial expenses and everything else, and the guy wasn't even dead, and it's happened more than once. This is the thing is that the deception that has been perpetrated here. You think about this. Who would benefit most from that? The Democratic Party. Why would the Democratic Party, fall under this category? Well, number one, the businesses that were burnt down in Minneapolis all belong to George Soros. The Target, George Soros owns Target. You didn't know that? Yeah, now you know. Okay, so George Soros owns Target. George Soros also owed Antifa and BLM members for the last couple of years a tune of over $3 million in payouts. They actually in Portland had a protest yelling on the side of the road, George Soros, where's our money? George Soros, where's our money?
That I did know.
Yes. So instead of burning down the Target in Portland, they've been concentrating on the federal building. Okay. Because why? Because it's Democratic led, Democratic held. So they are actually fighting against the system that built their organization, and has been funding their organization for over 20 years, and that's, go ahead.
That's a good point you bring up there, Hawk, because I've been thinking that too. It's like Antifa, they are fighting against government and corruption, and the Patriots are fighting against our government corruption. And it's like, dude, I mean, I could see us using these people as useful idiots because, like you said, they're already turning on each other.
Yep, they're maybe that's all they are. That's it. That's the poor class being taken advantage of and manipulated. And that's why when I was describing what the poor class was, those are the people who can only afford to rent up, small apartments or rooms, or are homeless. And that's what a large percentage of them are. Now, there are a lot in there of college students and everything else, but college students are known to rebel, period.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Let me reach over here and grab this. There you
go. But it's you think about it. It's how much money did that girl from Texas there get? The one who was shot at the Capitol. How much money did her family get? How much money did Breonna Taylor's family get? How much money?
Actually, that's good questions. Absolutely, I don't know. They don't talk about it. You'll never hear about it. Everything is so fucking biased anymore. Like even, dude, I don't know what kind of jury they've got for this Floyd case. I don't know if this Derek is headed for freaking prison or he's gonna have to fucking move to Timbuktu and change his fucking name.
Well, the narrative. If we're gonna follow the narrative, so basically we have to follow the narrative here. If we follow the narrative, he's gonna walk off scot-free, so that the next riots can happen.
Yeah, because that's what has to happen.
They have to keep the pressure on. If they don't keep the pressure on, they lose control.
They lose control. Yeah, so they have to have more riots in order for more chaos. To equal everything. Yeah, because if not, then they lose.
And there isn't even a giant turtle at them. What the hell are you talking about? Are you high?
Excuse me.
If not, and you have a natural high, then you should be able to bottle that. If you are high, send me some seeds, and here's my address.
Dude, are you kidding me?
I'm getting ready to start my termination this week.
Dude, when I was in my teens and 20s and 30s even, I would get seeds, dude. But now I'm in my freaking 40s. I'm trying to remember the last time I've even seen a marijuana seed. Everything that I get is so fucking pure.
Hey guys, what's going on?
What's going on?
Hey, just wanted to drop it real quick. I just came over from Prepping 101. One of the guys in the panel fell asleep in the middle of the stream.
Who was that?
Patriot 1776.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they
Oh, wow.
tried playing alert sirens to wake him up, and that just made him snore louder.
Yeah, Jeff Hart just said it right there. Yeah, Patriots 70 fell asleep on the wall.
Wow.
Oh God.
That's funny.
Oh man.
Yeah, well, it does happen, dude. We've got Hobo over here. He's
Hobo falls asleep all the time.
you do. He's done a little bit better. At least now he knows to turn his mic off when he falls asleep.
Well, they was just telling prepping 101 tomorrow that when he starts the stream, he should start it off with that guy sleeping.
That's funny. Hey Shane, how you doing?
Shane Dixon.
Shebo, what's up? Zach, you still in here? What's going on, brother? I haven't seen you in a couple days. How have you been doing? You probably been working.
Yeah, well, he has been. He told us.
Working hard, yeah.
He's a working man.
He's
because he was involved in that one deal that God's hands crossed
his hands.
the world. Yep.
The hands of God across the world.
Yep. There you go.
Yep. Hashtag in his hands. But in his hands has to be, the first letter has to be capitalized. So it has to be capital I in, capital H and then capital H,
I did
the first letter.
I did some hard work today. I swept out around my desk.
Oh man. How many dust bunnies did you get? Tumbleweeds, or...
Yeah, guys, I got a strange thought for you. I've been thinking about the last couple of days, talking about whether Floyd's really alive or dead or whatever, and it brought me back to thinking something my dad used to tell me when I was growing up. My dad always told me, he says, believe half of what you see and nothing you hear.
Yep.
You're supposed to do your own research. Well, I got to thinking the other day because I saw on TV where they were showing them, I guess, dark videos or whatever, where they can do the computer stuff and make it look like a real person standing there, and you can hear them
CGI.
talk. Yeah. And I've been wondering if when we see Biden alone by himself, as feeble as he is that really him, or have they doctored a video to make you think it's him?
I think that's an actor with a mask.
So do I, because I'm going to say this too. I don't know how many times I've seen in the past week, or actually in the past month, he's got a different face each time I've seen him. Each time the mole is changed, or it's not there, or it's on the forehead, or it's not on the forehead, or the part of the neck is stretched out, or I've just noticed little things like that. The tone of the flesh tones and stuff. Sometimes the wrinkles around the eyes. It's just sometimes it's younger, sometimes it's older, sometimes they don't even damn look like him.
Well, and there's been too lately that rumor that he's in the hospital or something too. So, but you know how it is with rumors.
Yeah. And I don't know, man. When you guys go down rabbit holes, sometimes I get distracted because I don't like rabbit holes.
Yep. Too much of a distraction.
I like.
Well, I mean, and
I'm not gonna lie. I like rabbit holes. I like going down.
Yeah, well, you live in a hobbit. You live in a hobbit home, so it makes sense.
Hey, man. Your name is carved right there on that damn.
Yeah, second
right
seat
there.
over.
I don't even want to hear it. You spend more time in this hobbit house than I do.
I live in a fucking bar, man. What are you talking about? Or we could do the armory thing.
But I don't know. Sometimes I just get curious about things because I mean, he just doesn't look like it's him. That or he's really going downhill fast,
Well, the guy does trip walking up a flight of stairs. I mean,
Yeah.
And I'm going to just say this, okay? I'm 42 years old, and he jumped up. He was pretty spry when he fell and jumped right back up like nothing was happening. I mean, he was booking up them steps. I wouldn't book up them steps that quick. And I'm way younger than he is. And, I mean, when he fell down, he got up pretty quick. I mean, he bounced right back up,
Yeah, but he fell down 3 times.
Yeah, but I mean, still, if you fell down,
He got up. He
you would
picked it
think
up,
you would have fallen down
fell
all the
down
way
again.
down at the bottom of the
And
stairs.
then, no,
Well,
he
you-
did not. He grabbed the rail, but
You know the thing with this, all these other world leaders like Putin and everybody else, especially the ones that don't like us, you know they had to have seen that. It just makes you wonder what the hell went through their mind when they saw that.
Yeah, that's right, Chris. You're just like me,
well,
man. I do die back.
all right. All right. We want to go down rabbit holes. Here's my thought: our government is absolutely corrupt. Our election was stolen, and they have it in the freaking globalist, socialist, fucking pricks, probably the same ones that were behind Nazis. They have an agenda, and we are the last bastion of hope. America is the last bastion of hope. Everybody looks to America to not give up our fucking guns. And you know what? We're not fucking going to, because come hell or high water, dude, I'm ready for either or, because I'm a sailor and I know how
historically we always have been the last bastion of hope. That's why they always
and I
called us
live
the
in
light
the
on the
middle
hill.
of a fucking desert. So come at me with hell or high water. Just
Well, like I said, they always called us the light on the hill. So I mean, we've always kind of been the last bastion. They kind of set the tone.
the shiny jewel or shiny gem on it, whatever.
Yep.
Well, and what gets me is the people that are making these gun laws don't even know that, it's not an assault rifle. It's a damn semi-automatic, I mean, they make semi-automatic shotguns. They make semi-automatic 22s, I mean, it's like, you people have lost your mind.
They all have.
Well, I don't know. Sanity is a pretty objective term these days.
Yeah.
No, get it right, Red. Remember, it's fully semi-automatic.
No.
like seriously, what is a ghost gun? Oh my god, it's that gun that doesn't have a number on it. Oh my god, that scary thing! It's gonna kill half the fucking world.
Well, the thing about it is they use, it's a semi-automatic weapon, okay, and everybody likes, the GI Joes and likes, stuff military's got, so they cosmetically make this gun to look like what the military has, So then all of a sudden it makes that thing so dangerous when it's not any different, like I said.
Go ahead, Red.
And
Ghost is in there.
and so they're using that to turn.
Why do you think I just jumped back? Because I talked about ghost guns.
No.
Ghost prepper pops.
That's why I was like,
I'm like, holy shit, this guy is fucking listening to everything. Ghost, you gonna pop up here, bro? Hold on, I gotta go refresh myself, and then I'll be right back. I was creepy, Ghost.
That's right. It's getting ready to be Dangerous Gestures with Jeremy again, y'all.
All right, what trivia are we playing tonight? Oh wait, I've got some pop. Oh yeah, hold on.
You said that you had some new ones.
Yeah, I did. I do.
Yeah.
See. Where are they? Here we go.
Damn, Fort Bragg is blowing shit up tonight.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Here's another thought-provoking one. Man, this reminds me of that freaking. You remember 6 a.m.? Nikki Sixx from.
Oh yeah, his new band.
Yeah, but what would they say about you at your funeral?
Oh man.
Good song, great song, actually.
Like,
that one, freaking, that was
the sweetest, nicest asshole you'd ever met.
Shit, I have no clue.
He was the sweetest, nicest asshole you'd ever meet.
I don't know lately anymore. I don't even listen to really that much music.
Ain't
really.
that right, Jordan? That's what they say.
Is that
right?
a trick question or what?
Jeremy's a schmuck at work sometimes. Right, Jordan?
Well,
Go
They
ahead.
probably say I was an ornery old lady and told you what I thought.
I am guessing that is probably one of your friends, Jeremy. Was
Yeah,
that
Jordan's in here. Yeah, he's an employee.
oh, Jordan got in here.
Yeah, he works for me. He's one of my employees. Yeah.
Unscrupulous.
Yeah, come on, Jordan. It's okay. You can say it. I know I'm an asshole. I say it every day at work. See, Jeremy can be an asshole if he needs to be. I told you. That's all right. I'm gonna run your ass next time we're at work. You're going up and down them steps. I'm giving you everything. Let me get a thing of tomatoes. You're gonna come up and I'll be like, no, I need French fries.
Hey, what's up, Miss Bob?
Let me go down and get those. Ha. No, I'm just fucking with
Shit,
you.
I gotta catch up real time here. Hold on, I had to go refresh. Holy crap! What did we get? Like 5 new people? I see Unscrupulous back in or is in here. We got Looper in here. Jeff Harp, what's up?
What's up, Jeff? Miss Boss, how are you?
Yeah, you're gonna see that. There's a shit ton of
else. Yeah.
There'll probably be a few new people. Prepping this live stream just got done like 5 or 10 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, Ghost.
Oh my god.
That was a hell of an ending, let me tell you. Oh god. Tinfoil TV came in there too at the end, and she was even laughing her ass off. That was funny.
Hey, Miss Lost. It's good to see you.
That was freaking hilarious.
You know what?
One.
I've been up freaking all day, man. I'll tell you what. That's actually part of the reason, that's part of the reason I started to stream a little bit early tonight, is because, like, literally I've been up freaking all day doing things, and I didn't take my camera. I mean, I had my phone, but it wasn't like I don't know. I'm not gonna drive around and videotape my. I mean, I guess I could, but who wants to see me driving around? I mean,
well, I don't know. I mean, native. He videotapes while he's driving too.
That's true, and Lake Ferry does too. The only difference is both of them are way better looking than I am. I mean, you know, they're both younger than I am. They both got prettier hair. I mean, you know.
Yeah, I tend to agree. I mean, you know, women age better than men do,
right? I don't know. And Lake Ferry, I know you're probably listening, and I'm not trying to give you shit at all, but yeah, are pretty. And actually, and native, I'm not gonna say you're pretty, but you're pretty handsome fella. I'll leave it at that, dude. I mean, I just made fun of him. I've got to apologize and tell him how I really feel. But then again, I talk to both of them on a fairly regular basis. So. And actually, this Wednesday, we're going to be going over the 8th Amendment. Does anybody in the chat know what the 8th Amendment is?
I do not. I'm sorry. I'm not going to lie.
That's actually a real question. Anybody in the chat know it? And no Googling. I better not hear those fingers typing. But honestly, if you don't have it in your hands, you shouldn't be typing it. Excessive bail shall not be required, nor excessive fines imposed, nor cruel and unusual punishment inflicted.
Thou shalt drink beer.
I like that one. Hey, you.
That's a good amendment. Yeah.
And yeah, Zane, you know what? That's pretty much. Yeah, that
kind of falls under the 21st.
Thou shalt smoke.
Yeah, Ghost. Yeah, No, I check my gender every morning, and usually a couple times throughout the day.
Yeah.
Just to make sure I know what I am. And when you gotta take a leak, it's pretty easy to figure out if you got an innie or an outie.
Well, Pakistan don't need it. Don't know that. That's why we had to give them all that money.
Oh God.
I know, right?
Good point. Hey, Ghost, come up here.
Oh God.
Night, Chris.
Good night, Chris. Angels on your pillows.
Hey, Tempwell.
Hey, guys. How's everybody doing?
Doing fine. How are you?
I'm extremely tired. Lake and I stayed up till 6:30 in the a.m. my time talking, and 9:30, and neither one of us got much sleep. But anyhow, we're here. Yeah.
Y'all are nuts.
Well, we were dangerous. Remember, I told Lake Fairy that at some point I'd let her see who I was.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I've done that now with prepping. I've done that now with Lake Fairy, and I will do that with you soon. So at least you guys know I'm a real person. Because I'm sorry I have to stay incognito like Prepper now.
I got to see a glimpse of you the other night.
Oh, I probably looked like hell. So
I don't know. It was only a glimpse.
I have no makeup on, and like my hair is up, and I'm just tired tonight. Sorry.
Puppy's trying to go back in again.
That's right. I have no makeup on either.
But Hawk, you look so fabulous without it. You got that natural inner beauty.
Yep.
And you know you do. I'm not saying that in a smart ass way, like the guys jab at each other. Like I mean that endearing. So
He's making a break for out the box. He's like, I'm getting out of
here. He's like, man, is that freedom? Like, let me out of here. Open the door, you asshole.
Open the door.
Let me out. Yeah.
Oh, they're cute.
I'm full. Let me go. That is so wow.
And puppies are cute though.
That just makes you appreciate life when you see little things like that's just beautiful. Hawk. Thanks
I've
for
been
sharing that with everybody.
watching them the whole time. I've been watching.
So she hasn't lost one yet. I'm sorry. I should rephrase that. So she hasn't lost one. Hawk.
No, she hasn't lost one. Nope. Awesome. It's no, between me and Jess, we both it's her first litter. There were two that came out that weren't breathing. She handed them to me, and they were breathing within seconds. It's cool. So whether it was mouth and nose covering and blowing in there to push air in, or just rubbing their chests until they start using their lungs.
I thought you smacked them on the ass.
No.
Is there mucus to have to clear from their breathing way like a baby?
No, generally not.
Okay.
That'll normally come out. Yeah, that'll normally just drip out of their mouth as soon as the sac is broke. But they just don't know to suck in to pull in air. They've been in that embryonic fluid for so long. Right. And I see Timber's back at her back end again, trying to get back in.
Yep. He's trying to go back in there.
Says it's cold out here. It's a cruel world. Send me back.
Yeah,
right?
I was born in a garage world.
Back in.
It makes me think of the teenagers today when I hear them talking to their parents. I didn't ask to be born. I didn't ask you and Dad to have sex to have me.
Do you know how many times I've actually heard that from this younger generation? I've even seen it on the internet where we never said that shit to our parents.
No,
I never would say that. Oh, I don't.
I barely
talk for my misery.
Dude, I barely talk to my parents. What are you talking about? What's up, John?
I talked
And
mine, but I
what?
never
All
would do
I
that.
just posted another question out there, a self-enlightenment question. What's the wisest thing you ever heard someone say? And my answer was, shut the fuck up.
The wisest I ever heard was, you see that white stuff on the table? Don't touch it.
And you know what? If they were your parent, you would be like, all right, I'm getting hold of that.
Oh God.
The wisest thing I ever heard somebody say was when my parents looked at me when I was 14 and I thought I knew everything, and they said, well, just wait till you have kids. You'll understand what we're talking about.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a good one, too. That is a damn good one. Was that Mrs. Lost, a man admitting they're wrong?
It's like,
right.
It's like a child standing there yelling at her mom, why are you so nice to your grandkids, but you hate on me? I couldn't love you. I can love them. Why? Because I get to send them home when I'm done with them.
Yep.
Yeah, they know they can't hear you.
You know they can't.
It's
good.
And you know what? And actually, Josh, I've been known to like mute myself and take a walk off the screen, because there are certain topics sometimes we start talking about where I get really emotional, especially when it comes to like corruption and shit like that. I think you can understand where I'm going with it. And I have to mute myself and go fucking yell at the corner. All my fucking animals are staring at me like, what the? Oh God, he's in that mood again. I mean, it just emits from me like a freaking power cell. I just turn into this rage monster. It's fucking creepy.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna dip out. I'm gonna get out of here before my phone overheats again.
I got
All
you.
right, buddy. Have a good night. God
It's
bless
nice
you.
to meet
Hey, thanks
you,
for popping
hard
in.
life puppy.
All right, see y'all later.
Or at least talk to you. It's nice to talk to you.
Yeah,
Nice to
go.
talk to you too. Good to
I
meet
gotta go rub one out.
Yes, mutual.
Yeah.
Angels on your pillows.
Jeez, guys, look, I need a break for a minute. Y'all just chill out.
All right, go ahead. You got the floor.
Oh, I'm good. Oh, I was talking about the dog.
Oh,
What's so funny is once they find the tip, watch their tail. As soon as they find the tip, and that tail just be shaking back and forth the whole, like it's a pump handle. It's
Oh yeah, no, I was talking about the dog. I was watching Kuve. She sat up. She was like, "All right, I need a break for a minute, guys."
Yeah, I saw her. Like,
There
okay,
goes-
I need to walk away.
It was like a little motor started. I'm telling you, you just watch that tail and you know when he's drinking. It's every time. It's freaking hilarious.
very well put, Patriot. I mean, prepping.
Prepping outside the box. How come you're not up on the piano?
Nah, because he just needs to grab another beer.
Okay.
Yeah, and if Zachary's still listening in, his name is on the list for the next round of puppies.
Oh, Hawk.
Yeah, that's the first name for the males on the next list for the list of So Jilly Bean will be having her puppies in a couple of weeks. So Zachary, there will be a puppy named after you.
That is awesome.
So
Zach got the puppy name after him.
Hold on, man. I'm freaking.
So the dog is actually Hawk. One of the names of the dogs is the mother's is Jelly Bean.
Jilly Bean.
Jilly Bean. Oh.
Yeah. So all my dogs are named after pot except for Baron. Baron's the only one that's not named after a strain. Cuvée is named after the Cuvée strain, which works for pain management for people with MS. And Jilly Bean is an anti-anxiety, anti-depression cannabis.
All right. I get that statement now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
dude, it took me a hot second there, Cashew.
Yeah.
Because you are more educated than I am. Another one is trying to notice something good about a person and make a point of telling them. It may be something that the other person was not self-aware of, and it could turn things around for them. Yeah, and it does. It's always nice to be appreciated or being told you did a good job at whatever it is.
It's a conversation starter as well.
It does, and I mean it's part of being polite and respectful. I mean, although there's a lot of disrespectful people, and I know I've freaking been guilty enough times myself, but I try to be a lot more respectful, and I think it comes with age too.
I hope I'm not disrespectful. If I disrespect anyone, please let me know. Because I'll own my shit. Like if I did something, I'm too old to not own it. Come on.
No, you just mute yourself, take a nice big fat toke.
I do that.
Yeah.
And then don't worry about it.
Well, but dangerous. I try not to. Okay.
I mean, look at all right. So everybody,
there's some people that just don't like me, dangerous. I'm either you either like me or you don't.
Hear me out right now.
Okay.
Like, seriously, look at our panel. We have Jeremy Jesser. You're 42, you said. Yep. Red, I know better than to ask your age, but this is Moose Man's wife, by the way. Anybody that might be coming in late.
Oh, hello, Red.
Hello. Yeah,
I'm still
afraid. I'm not afraid to tell my age. I'm 68. Okay. And I'm wrinkled, and I earned every damn one of them too.
Oh, man.
I love that.
Right on. Yeah, my mom still got you by 10 years. Anyways, Hawk. I'm
55 and I have wrinkles in places that you're not supposed to have wrinkles.
And look, and he still got babies. And I like I said, I don't ask age. What's up?
No, I'm 54. I've told you guys before. I'm in my golden years. Golden years. And I didn't know I'd be doing this shit in retirement, okay?
And what's up, Chevo? Actually, I think Chevo is the pup in this one.
Yeah, I'm the youngest.
I'm 31. Look at him, he's smiling and nodding his head at the same time.
I'm okay being the youngest, okay? I'm okay with that.
No,
the youngest and the dumbest is the best one.
They live the longest.
Well, the thing about it is we were talking about this earlier because I was showing them a phone that works with no electricity. And, my age, I remember the old rotary phones and I remember party lines and, and I remember all that stuff. And it's like,
no, I remember it. I remember it more like this. It's like,
yeah.
But don't ask me about computers.
You wonder why it doesn't uncoil faster.
Handle down, freaking pick it back up.
But my point is,
my grandparents.
Yeah, but my point is, I don't.
Go ahead, Red.
It takes you young'uns, as I'd call some of you, to teach me, because some of you is younger than my kids. So, so it takes all of us getting along and sharing our information to learn from one another.
That's right.
So I
what are you guys laughing at?
Ghost is on a freaking roll. All right,
I hear you, Ghost.
Pull it up.
I hear you, brother.
Effie, love America.
Oh my God!
So as you know,
leave it to Ghost.
As you know, I run a pot farm, right? And the second year that I was out here, I had AT&T come out and install a phone. And when they put the phone jack in, they said, "What kind do you want?" And I said, "I just want a regular phone jack, like I had when I was a kid." And the guy installed it, and I opened up the cabinet and I pulled out my mom's rotary phone and I plugged that sucker in. And the guy looked at me like I was a dinosaur, because of the fact that he didn't even know what it was. He was like, he says, even the phones that because the phones that the telephone guys used to take out and get on the pole with actually had little little dialers on there. It wasn't a push button thing. That didn't come until into the 80s. But I still have my mom's phone. She had the same damn phone number for 37 years. She had the same damn phone number, and it's funny as hell because I have people who come in to work on my farm and they'll ask if they can use the phone. And I said, yeah, it's in the kitchen on the wall. And they'll go in there and they'll come out and they'll say, I don't know how to use that.
Oh, I haven't seen one of these in ever.
Now you know what became a pain in the ass for me is when we went to the touch tone, and we had those at my last place I worked, but you had to dial a 9 to get an outside line. We were on a campus, and so one time I hit 9, and then the number was like 17 whatever, and I was like, I went to hit the 1, I accidentally freaking hit it twice, so I automatically dialed 911 and freaking everything. I'm like, oh shit! As soon as I realized that and saw it on the digital relay, I was like, shit! I hung it up. I'm like, fuck yeah! I mean, we're talking within a split second. I hung it up. And that was only the third time I've dialed 911. The other 2 times were for dead bodies.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dead bodies.
Dead bodies. Yep.
I had to take some dead bodies down to the morgue one time with another nurse. Yeah, and from the ER. It was back in Seattle when I was working ER. And that was the first, it was really strange because, they put them in a bag and we had to take them down there. And it was my first time ever going to the morgue in the hospital. What are you laughing about now?
Ghost Prepper is he's having fun in the chat.
He needs to come up here.
He does need to get his ass talking it up.
And Hawk, you're about ready to go live.
We got time.
I'm actually I've got to get out of here because I've got to get ready for a live. So, but I want to
bounce over and watch yours tonight too.
God, because I'll tell you what, I have not slept. I didn't get any fucking rest today at all, man. I've been up since freaking 10 a.m. It's already 11.
No, it's 2. 10 after 2.
No, your time. My time. Dude, I've been up for 13 hours right now. I'm good for another couple, but you know what, dude? You start your stream, Hawk. And I don't even feel, because there's a little bit of conflict between some streamers. It's like, man, why are you going on at the same time other people are going on? And I'm like, you know what?
I cover 2 totally different things. Yeah. So
here
you guys have a lot of conversations here on my channel. I show a lot of content and then I talk about it, and then periodically I'll bring somebody up. But for the most part, I don't have gatherings of people like this that get together and just chat.
You also get your channel taken down.
Yeah. That's the thing is I cross the line every opportunity I can.
I'll tell you what, Hawk, man, when you can figure out that fine line, you let me know, because I've got videos in the background that are blocked completely. They're not gone. I've still got them in my privatized list, but like YouTube says, this one is blocked, that one is blocked. These ones,
and you can download those. You can download those. Just because they block them, it doesn't mean you can't download those. So when you go into the managed videos, go to all your old live streams and everything. And if it's got a blocked thing on it, just so that other people can't watch it, you can still download it. Okay. Once you download it, then you put it someplace where people can download it and they can watch it too. You know, it's because obviously you struck a nerve with something, you know, and that's the whole point of it is when they take down a video, it's not because, you know, you actually said something or did something to offend somebody. It's because you had content in there that goes against their narrative. And as long as you're against their narrative, they're going to watch everything that you do. They have keywords that they listen for, like the V and the C and, you know, and the CUE, you know, and it's and the JAB. Yep. And it's, you know, so you look at all those different things and it's like, you can't, there's no honest conversation in it. So how I've been able to keep a lot of my videos up is I filed, first thing I did was I filed for a media license. So, you know, so that way there I'm protecting myself, and then I can actually claim the 1879 Organic Act, which set the guidelines as to what you can use for content of, you know, of other persons. And we still fall under that today. You know, that's how they're able to manipulate the news these days. So I pull in all the content that YouTube bounces off. I play it, and for some reason I don't get bounced off for it, you know, but a lot of the stuff that people send me will have like 30 seconds of a song. That's all it takes. It only takes, you know, 15 seconds of a song for them to block your video because of it, you know, and it's like, no way. I can't believe this. So if I want music, I got to sing it myself. Because that's it. That's the only way it works.
Hawk, do I have your email?
It's Hawk_Marsden at yahoo.com.
Okay.
Or you can get H1M7Q at protonmail.com.
Hawk.
Wait, what was the other one?
H1M7Q.
Wow.
At Proton.
I think I'll go with Hawk.
Protonmail.com. Yep.
Hawk_Marsden.
MARSDEN.
Mm-hmm.
At yahoo.com. Wow. And if you don't know how to spell Yahoo, then I'll have to ask you, how did you have a kid?
Okay.
Your
email already pulled up. I'm shooting you an email right now. So
okay. Yeah, when I check my email, I'll send you a thing back so you know you got the right one. So
appreciate it.
All right, so I'm gonna hop out of here. You guys have a great evening, and you know, have the fun that you have, man. It's I go to do a bunch of serious shit for a while. You know, I'm trying to save the world. I don't know about you.
No, I do. You know, well, hey man, it's a double-edged sword, dude.
Yep.
One side has to be sharp, the other side has to heal.
Yep.
And I that's what I try and do here. We try and be more healing than slicing.
Well, it's the idea of building hope, you know, is part of it, you know. And people say, well, you know, you're pumping out a bunch of hopium. You know, let me explain something to you people, is that without hope, you have no future. You know, when you're thinking about that job that you really want to get, that career that you really want to have, that's hope. You know, the hope turns into faith, you know, and all it takes is a mustard seed of faith in order to believe in anything being possible in front of your eyes, and, you know, and manifesting that, you know, but it's got to come from you. You know, it's, you know, you've got to make that initial step. You know, God's a pretty big thing. You know, and it's a subject that a lot of people don't like to cover. But I look at it like this is, you know, if we are in fact in the end days, then it is something that we need to pay attention to. If we are looking at a brighter future, then it's something that we need to pay attention to, because we need to be able to understand all the things that we're going to see. You know, we need to be able to, you know, bring those things into our lives without discombobulating everything, you know.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, honestly, I mean, we do. I'm sorry, I'm trying to watch the chat too. I totally hear what you're saying, brother. But Cashew, does Hawk want his email to stay in the stream for anybody who watches this? We've only got 52 here.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
Hawk,
it doesn't.
Hawk
Yeah.
is easily getting 300 plus
Yeah.
on his streams. I mean, that's no feat for him. You do bring the truth. Me, I like to keep it on the
low side.
Fucking let's come here and we'll bullshit.
Yep. Let's laugh.
You know what?
That's what I like about here. There's never a time that I come in here that I don't leave in a great mood because somebody made me laugh my ass off.
Dude,
you know?
I'll tell you what, and we're not, dude. Remember, our forefathers actually met in pubs and in church and in pubs when they freaking formed the revolution.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Marine Corps was founded in Tunn's Tavern.
Yep.
A couple of drunk guys said, you know what? We need to protect our ships. And that's what they did. They built the Marine Corps. The Marine Corps was established almost 20 years before the American Revolution.
I
didn't realize that.
Sniper in Desert Storm.
The U.S. Marine Corps is older than the U.S. Navy.
Yep.
Yet the Marine Corps is a department of the Navy. The Navy needed more money. So they pulled the Marine Corps into it. That was part of the deal. In order to get a large chunk of the budget, they had to bring in, and that's why the Marine Corps is only 250,000 active Marines at any given time. 250,000. Not a single Marine more than that.
Wow.
I mean, right now, I know right now we've got like the Air Force, but like watching like old World War II and Vietnam, dude, our freaking Navy, they were heavy fucking hitters back in those days, man. Heavy hitters, dude. Like they would pave ways for the Marines to go in. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, I know you guys stream beautiful puppies, by the way, dude. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for both of you.
Right on. All right,
and Hawk, I have a quick question for you.
Shoot.
Do you have a channel that's called Digital Hawk?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, that's he was Supreme something before. He adopted my name after my first broadcast. I don't know why, but yeah.
Because I just was looking in my studio and I see that there was something held for review, and all it was a comment that says "yay," but it was by Digital Hawk, so that's why I just wanted to double check and say I'm sorry, I didn't know.
No, it's either my name or the name that I'm under now, which is Hawk's Mustard Seeds. So
yeah, because I don't know who this person is.
Yeah, he's he's technologically autistic. Is how I would refer to him.
I'm gonna have to add a lot.
So do I need my garlic and my my cross?
No, he's a good kid.
That's all I need to know.
He's a good guy. When you do notes on his iPad, he sits there and he draws. And when he hears certain like keywords or whatever, he writes those keywords down and he draws and makes murals as conversations are being held.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I just don't know.
I remember
he's my subscriber and I didn't even know it.
Well, one night I remember I was watching Hawk and he actually drew a picture of a hawk and everything on his iPad and then showed it at the end, when he was finished with it.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
It was. I think I have that here. Let me see.
Because you asked to send it to him too. I remember that stream though, because I remember when he started doing it. Yep, he started drawing it.
Yeah, it's
okay. Well, I'm still I'm not real new, but I'm still kind of new. You guys have known each other for a little bit longer, and I don't, you know what I mean.
I totally understand.
I got your guys' back. Please have mine, because I'm still new to the game here, and I'm still figuring out.
You bet you, Tim.
Yeah, because I just found out today that a channel that I've been watching for probably 9 years, is actually the ex-CEO of AltNet.
No clue what that is.
I don't know what that is.
They're a globalist millionaire, and they're putting out 99% of the truth, but that 1%. And that really crushed me today. So it's like I'm on my guard, making sure right now. You know what I'm saying? And you guys know more people than I do. Okay.
Here's one of the pictures that he drew.
Yeah, that's the one that.
Oh, okay. I don't remember that.
Conversation and shit and live stream. He just started drawing.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Hawk. Yeah, I don't. Just wanted to clarify.
Yeah, no problem.
But I'm going to probably be lurking over on your channel too. But someday, if you want to invite me up on your panel, I'll help you cross the line. But we'll do it in a nice way. You know what I mean?
Wait a second. What line are you talking about crossing? There's
the Al Gore that ain't got no rhythm.
The line.
I was gonna do a naked news show, and I had I came to the realization that it would just be a tragic comedy. So
it would be a pantomime.
It's okay. We know that life is too serious when you can't make a young man laugh. He didn't even chuckle at that. I don't know. You wait till you get to be my age.
I don't want to look at an old man have a naked show, but if I had to.
Dude, have you ever seen Ginger Billy? He does half naked. Man, but the guy is fucking hilarious. He does. Dude, oh my God.
I'm getting visuals of geriatric patients right now. Please don't do that. I've been retired for a long time.
You guys haven't seen that.
The height required. No, because I don't write those damn fairs.
I gotta go.
Okay.
All right.
Guys.
Love you.
Hi, pups.
No, Ghost, I don't, because I don't ride those damn fair things. I don't trust them sons of bitches that put them together with just a damn cotter pin and shit.
Hell no.
No, those little meth heads.
I don't even know. I don't meth heads. And fuck you, high heels. Why the hell do you think I wear high heels? I know I'm short. Everybody always talks down to me because I'm short.
How tall are you?
5'1".
Okay, well, I'm 60 inches. I'm 5 foot. So you and I would see each other eye to eye with no problem.
My mom's 4'11".
Yeah, I'll tell you what, man.
Finally one chat I feel tall.
I'm kind of short myself. I'm like 5'5", maybe 5.5. Depends on how much.
Yes, I feel tall here.
But I'll tell you,
how tall are you, Shovel?
I have been with women that are almost 6 foot tall, and I tell you what, they loved every inch.
Mm-hmm.
Red, how tall are you, hon?
I'm only 4'11". I'm a short little thing.
Oh, you're little too. I love little people.
My mama's a short little round Italian, man.
I got seriously offended when that song "Short People" came out in the 70s.
You gotta be.
I hated that song, and I still hate that song.
Wait, no, it was midgets. You gotta call little
short people.
Little people. Yeah.
No reason. Oh, I hated that.
Why are you calling little people?
I used to sing along with it. I thought it was. I used to sing along with it. I thought it was cute.
See, I didn't, because all my friends would make fun of me. I was the shortest.
You smack them on the ass, and like they'll stir, and it's like, okay, they're awake. Enough.
Well, see, the reason I don't mind being called short is because the other option is the politically correct mode, vertically challenged. Why?
Oh, well, I just don't call me a spinner.
I'm old-fashioned, and I'm just short. I don't give a shit if you call me short.
No, I tell you what, Lost. I got to inspect them all the way through. We'll just leave it at that. I don't want to make this. Oh yeah. Next thought-provoking question.
They're putting too much hormones in the milk because these kids these days are gigantic.
I know my kids have grown.
Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. Hold on.
Who's heavy breathing again?
It ain't me, not today.
What lessons in life did you learn the hard way? Oh my God! That's an endless list. God, I'm dude. Even I'm damn near 50 years old, and I'm still learning hard lessons.
It makes you almost paranoid about every decision you make.
It makes you think a little bit more about your decisions. I'll leave it. Yeah, that's where I would go.
And nothing's normal anymore.
It makes you think more about your decisions.
Ghost is dogging you bad.
Ghost, will you come up here, please?
A ghost is getting your ass.
No, that's all right, Ghost, because I'll run up your back and grab that fucking last can of freaking beans off the shelf.
You know, the hardest lesson.
Yeah.
Good point, Effie. I understand what you meant. I don't know. That song just really bothered me back then, and it offended me. But now that I'm older and stuff, it was funny because Effie she doesn't, if you look at her comment there, so I understand.
Yeah. The hardest lesson I ever learned in life, I think, was the first time I found out that somebody I thought was a really true friend turned on me. I think that was the hardest lesson in life I ever had to learn.
How about if you get married to that supposed friend?
Well, that would be the second hardest lesson, I think.
Yeah, that'd be a hard lesson, like if your best friend slept with your husband kind of shit. I'd have to beat his ass and her ass because they both get a licking. But so far, nothing's happened in my lifetime, so thank you, Jesus. He just doesn't want me to go to jail because he knows I wouldn't last long in there.
Yeah, I think he does for me as well. I've been here a couple of times. I've gone over my story because my ex-wife is no longer on this earth.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Her ashes are. Don't be sorry. I prayed for it.
Oh shit. Okay, I won't ask any questions or details.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Well, as long as you didn't plan it, we're good.
Yeah, as long as you weren't part of it.
Dude, me and my son were at the fucking shooting range when he got the call from his grandpa, like, hey, your mom's in trouble. She's at the hospital. It's not looking good, blah, blah. And we're out here at the range, sighting in our weapons, which we do regularly. And it's like, well, shit. All right, let's pack it up early then. And yeah. But you know what? My kids, both of them. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. I got the camera over here. My kids.
Are the kids in the house?
Yeah, they're getting. It's 11:30. One's got work in the morning. One worked all day.
I just didn't know if they were hearing you talking. You know what I mean?
And maybe they weren't.
Because you don't want to upset the boys.
Seriously, I'm really proud of both of them. When they actually do their job, they excel. They sometimes out of their way. Like, all right, I'll take an example from today. All right, so we got 5 cats. We got 3 litter boxes. And I told my youngest son, I was like, I need you to take care of these litter boxes. I went out, I bought the new bag of litter. And I was like, okay, the litter is in the car. I need you to change out these litter boxes. Now, the one thing that I didn't think he would catch was we actually have 3 litter boxes. There are 2 in the living room because it's the biggest open area and the stinkiest. And you know what? People come in there and like nauseous, and it's like, all right, you don't need to be here anyway. But and then I've got 1 in my bathroom. He got all 3 of them, and I didn't even have to fucking tell him. I was like, oh.
And does it smell good now?
I can't smell nothing.
Oh, okay. My pandemic cat lives out in the she shack.
Dude, my pandemic cat, I don't even know where the fuck he's at.
Mine's in her cage right now because she gets caged up to go to sleep, and she stays in. I live out where there's coyotes and stuff, and you know, I don't feed her so she can be somebody's meal. But she's digging it. She loves life. Like she gets all kinds of kitty treats and catnip, and I'm smoking weed out here, so I'm sure she's getting a contact high.
She shack.
Well, you know,
she shack. Yep, I got a she shack.
The thing with me is the females, I always get fixed.
Oh yeah. I had so many males.
My males, they still got their freaking. They still got their manhood.
I had mine cut.
You're insane.
No, it wasn't that bad, really, and I got to do whatever I want with it, so I was okay.
Poop in the litter box.
Huh? I wish.
Well, yeah.
You mean you got fixed?
Yeah, back when I was 26.
Do you have kids and family already?
I had 3 kids, and then I was like, "Fuck this! I'm done. I just want to fuck."
Oh yeah, I know. After I had one, it's like take these little ovaries out, get them out of there. I don't want no more children.
It was 20 minutes. Snip, snip, hurt, walked out, went to work.
Yeah, it took me 7 days to recover.
I've never had kids.
Ever since then, I've been wondering why I get bigger tits, though. That's my problem.
You must be drinking some milk. Lay off the milk. It's got lots of hormones.
I'm still trying to figure that out. After I got my nuts clipped, I've been growing bigger tits.
You're getting man boobies.
I don't know what happened.
It happens, dude.
Do you drink a lot of milk?
No.
Okay.
I drink a lot of Bud Light and Red Bull.
Bud Light and Red Bull.
Like when I work night shift, I'm just listening to y'all. I'm literally drinking 2 20-ounce Red Bulls in a 12-hour period. So
I just drink coffee.
Well, if you're doing the midnight oil shift, then yeah, you gotta have an energy drink or coffee or something.
What the hell?
I hated graveyard. That was like the worst freaking shit.
Cat right here. This cat is like up my ass all the fucking time.
Oh, but I love that cat.
My cat's outside.
I would agree with getting a gerbil now versus a cat.
It almost looks like a raccoon, or was it Maine Coon?
Oh no, I did the hamsters and the gerbils with the kids. Oh, disgusting. Disgusting.
Yeah, you know you wanted that. Fucking crazy cat. Fucking weirdo cat.
And gerbils don't have any morals.
Damn gerbils.
Yeah, because I accidentally put the mama in with the son, and then and then it was like, oh man, you guys have no morals. You don't do your mama.
Mm-hmm.
At least you didn't put him up somebody's ass.
Oh no, but I've had to assist in removing some things over the years, which working in Seattle at the emergency, it was just like, seriously, people, what the fuck?
God.
What the fuck were you thinking?
No. I don't
Trust me, they put me on night shift for the first 5 years when I first got my nursing, and I thought I was gonna die working nights with all the crazy,
Shit, even you become crazy at night.
you do kind of, you get a little weird,
After
you know,
a
you don't,
while,
and then
yeah.
you're not normal like your friends. You can't,
Right.
you know, do things on the weekends, and you know, like because you got to go to bed early, and it's like you can't get off that schedule for a couple nights because it just throws you off for another 5 days.
Yeah, on my nights off, like tonight's my first night off, and then I will stay up until 6 in the morning. It's 2:37 right now, and then I'll go to bed and sleep maybe 3 hours, get up, and I'll stay awake all day. Go to bed at night with my old lady, maybe pull out some sex toys or something, and then we'll do our thing until 3 a.m. And then I have to go to bed and get up and go to bed again by 1 o'clock to nap to go to work the next night. So it's a pain in the ass, basically.
It ruins your circadian rhythm.
Which hair?
Hairs.
Whose butt does the toy go in?
Somebody's
Huh?
hair.
Hey, we don't worry about that dangerous. That double-sided thing, we don't play with it often, okay?
Lord Carrot.
That's just a every once in a while thing. We're not going to talk about it. It's not talked about in the bed. It's just pulled out, okay?
Oh, I just pinched my butt thinking that. Oh, yuck.
I did it. Like a strip.
Oh, my poor little anus. And no visuals. No visuals. Get out. Damn it. Damn you, Dangerous, and your visuals.
Dangerous. I got a machine. I actually
I
bought.
know doing.
This is the only live stream where I actually read.
Dangerous. I got
We're
a
actually
machine.
live right now. Yeah.
I bought one of the machines off Amazon.
There's like 46 people watching us
Yeah.
talking shit amongst each other. I'm getting freaking lit. You're getting lit. Freaking, we're talking about.
That's what I was asking.
Dude,
what
I'll
type
tell you
of hair is her?
We went from short people to
would-
butt plugs.
I mean, you know what?
No,
One
we're
thing
talking
we-
about certain hair hurting, like ass hair and jack.
Right. One thing we went over tonight was I told somebody prepping outside the box how old I was. It's like, no way, you don't look that old. And I'm like, yeah, I never looked that old. I got a lot of poon.
Well, I mean, if you don't have lice, that's one option out, Effie. If your head itches or hurts, I don't know why your hair would hurt.
Can I answer
Anybody
a
have any
question?
answers on why the hair would hurt? Panel.
Go ahead.
She could be having an allergic reaction to a shampoo, a conditioner, or hair product, possibly.
There you go.
I think she was fucking around. Go ahead, Chevo.
So
I hate when you guys do that.
Lost Product asked me, at what point do you tinker in the sack? Well, it's not really a tinker. It's more the one night a week I get to do it. It's a 5-hour long process. So I take all that stress out all at once.
Punch lice right in the face. That's right, Effie. Cooties, that's easy. You just ... XX ... then you got your cootie shot.
My old lady's 6 years older than me, so she's horny as hell all the time. I get stressed out with that.
Damn.
I had to go buy a machine.
She's hitting her prime.
Nah, I'm not that freaking old.
Yeah,
man.
she is in her prime, and she is ready to roll every night. I'm like, oh my God, I'm tired.
I could build an ark, though. I know how to.
Do you have gopher wood?
No, I know how to soak it, though.
All right. Build an ark.
Okay.
What?
Dude, that's the hardest part about building an ark.
Ooh, I'm pretty baked all of a sudden.
You guys don't realize you gotta form the wood underwater. And it's a long fucking process. So that freaking ark must have taken him, oh God, half a lifetime to fucking build. But he did it.
Didn't somebody make a replica of it?
Oh, shut up, Ghost. No, I'm just.
He might have step ladders to get the beers in the fridge. Tink, 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 tink. That's why he needs his mic.
Booster seat. I don't need a damn booster seat, Ghost.
You do in your
I like
car.
Ghost, but I still think my beard's prettier than his.
The other guy.
Yeah.
Ghost.
All right. Now Ghost. Ghost has to get his face up here. Come on, Ghost.
Oh, Ghost, did you just?
Come on now, Ghost. Man, you just been
Come
called.
on, man.
I think when I get it here, Dave, I think he's gonna have a problem.
Uh-oh, Ghost. Did you hear that? Oh, we just lost him.
He's joining in. That's why.
What? What'd you do? What?
What? Who?
What? Fuck that squirrel. You squirrel.
What?
How? Repeat. He said that his beard looks better than yours.
My beard is better than your beard.
He said his beard was better than your beard, Ghost. That's why we were like, ooh.
Well, sexier.
Well, sexier. He did say that. Yeah, sexier.
Yeah.
You didn't hear that because your beard's covering your ears up. You need to
You
trim
need to turn that ear hair out.
it. You go ahead. Trim the side back a little
Oh.
Wow.
bit. That way you get some sound coming in.
Red is used to our shenanigans.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me, man? Oh, man.
used
You
to our
probably heard a lot worse.
Hey, I was in the military for a while, so I've heard worse over the years.
Oh, yeah. No. Comfortably.
Ghost's beard's kind of nice. I seen one guy at Home Depot one time, and he had a nice wavy beard all the way down to here. I was like, damn. Looked at my old lady. I said, that man is sexy. She looked at me and said, are you a faggot? I said, no, babe, I'm not. I'm just saying his beard's sexy. But Ghost has a nice beard. I'm trying to get like him one day. One day.
I'm not even going to touch that one. Oh, shit. Backing up.
But still, how old is Ghost? Like what, 56?
No, God, no. He's only like 48.
Okay, I'm 31. So by the time I'm 48, he's been growing his beard out for what? How many years?
About 55.
Mine's 2 years.
He's only 48, but he's been growing his beard since he was 55.
What? I shaved mine 4.5 months ago, I believe it was, and I shaved it because when I went to go trim it, I actually nicked it, and I had to shave it off. So I started growing it back, and actually, when I started getting on your channel, my beard was shorter, and I think it was Pete's channel too. When my beard was shorter, and then it's been a couple months now, so I'm getting a little bit longer now. I think when I shaved it, it was 7 inches before I shaved it.
Damn.
Yeah, I bet the women love that.
Yeah, I just got my best buddy's dick and measured it and everything, and it was good.
You didn't measure it from the asshole, did you? That's cheating. You got to go by the base of the shaft, not by the taint. Not by
Well,
the
he had 13 inches, so I had to subtract a little bit. I had to Google how to subtract shit. I was like, damn, I got to subtract some inches.
I want to start at the gooch.
Oh, shit. Well, hard life. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, he said it tickled a little bit.
Gold.
You can't say
Gold's like, all right, y'all. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, you talk about perverted shit. No, well, welcome back, Carmen.
Oh, good night.
You're always welcome here. Me personally, I'm just about to grab another refreshment.
Good night, Gold.
Non-alcoholic beverage.
Gold's my favorite.
I talk Gold. I mean,
Gold's my favorite. She's kind of a bitch, kind of cool. I like her.
Yeah, Gold's cool. She's real cool.
Yeah. You got to get the right yaw and all that. Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah, Ghost. He said dangerous knows the right regulations and rules.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
And you
got
can't use a pump. You can't use the pump.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got to get fluffed up naturally.
Just because the pump has measurements on it, I know this because I have one. Doesn't mean that's correct. Okay.
It's natural chub.
You gotta do it naturally.
Yeah, natural chub up naturally.
Not by yourself, preferably.
That's
if,
a
if
good statement.
Which I understand Dangerous has that issue, but if you don't have that issue, don't do
I
it.
ain't got that issue.
Yeah.
If I had an issue, I'd already be huffing and puffing and shut the stream down and be booting people left and right.
Mm-hmm.
I went to the Arizona Memorial with my grandpa. They gave me.
Since we're on that topic, when I was young, my grandma had an old back massager, and that's what got me off.
That's too much information.
Yeah.
That's where I experimented.
Oh my God.
For about 20 seconds there, shove up.
That's all it took. 20 seconds. That grandma's back massager, goddamn, 20 seconds. That's all it took.
All I had was G.I. Joe, man. Talk about a rough life.
Grandpa's back massager. That's all I needed.
Or one of them good old freaking shop backs.
I'm just playing, but yeah, the back massager works good. Every kid experiments with their kid, but I still remember it. So, sorry, y'all don't. But I remember experimenting, and oh God, when Grandma walked in, that back massager was laying behind my bed. She flipped her shit.
What are you doing with my dildo, son?
Well, Grandpa slept in a different room, so I would understand that.
Dude, the other night I just told the chat. When my dad was dating this one chick, her dad, she lived with her dad, and my dad would stay over there when we were staying on the sailboat. Anyways, he had about 10 acres or something like that. He had a pretty decent size. They had horses and stuff, but he had this huge old satellite dish. And so he was getting all these freaking premium channels, satellite channels back in the day. I mean, I was like, freaking, oh my God, 80. Oh, let's see, I was like fucking 15. So 15, what is that? It'd be about 80, 85, 80, 88, 7, somewhere around the 80s, 1980s, before, freaking internet was really huge. And that they had this huge satellite, and one night everybody was asleep and I couldn't sleep, so I got up and I started flipping through channels. They had the Playboy channel on, and so here I am, I'm like 15 years old, and I'm watching the Playboy channel all freaking night long, and I'm like, God, what do I do now? Yeah, of course, I mean, of course I knew what to do, and I fucking got it done. And then I went back and I kept watching it. It's not like I just turned it off. I was like, wow, this is really entertaining. And I'm like, oh my God, I was such a horny kid. But anyways, all right, back to the story. So one afternoon, my dad and his girlfriend had gone, and Grandpa was sleeping in his room, and I was just there alone with the cat. And the cat was,
You didn't.
sitting on my lap. No, nothing sexual like that. So I go back to the Playboy channel, and I'm in there watching it, and it's a big old sectional. I mean, this thing was like 12 foot long. I mean, all right, I'd say 15 because it was a sectional. So like one half was like 5 foot long, and the other half was about 10 foot. And I'm sitting in like the prime spot, at least I thought I was. And then he comes in and he goes right to the corner spot. He just wakes up, walks in. He's in his shorts. That's it. And then sits down next to me. And I mean, I wasn't like freaking out like, oh my God, he just caught me with an open Playboy or nothing like that. I'm just sitting there and Sits down and he looks at it. He's like, "Oh man, I love this channel too." I was like, "I really like this guy." That's all he said. Man, this is one of my favorite channels. Oh man.
Oh, my grandma walked in back when I was little. I ain't as old as you, but back when I was little, there was Cinemax, and come on after 12 o'clock.
Yep.
Cinemax come on TV.
Cinemax.
Now, that's back when it was on TV on what, channel 17, and Cinemax would come on TV, and that's what I would watch. And that's my damn dad's fault because he let me sit there and say, "Hey, son, keep your eyes closed," and I'd sit there peeking through my damn fingers. And so I started watching it in the damn bedroom. And so my grandma walked in one day and see me watching and had to turn that shit off. And of course, I ain't going to turn it back on because next time she comes in, she's going to punch me in the nose or some shit. So, but anyways, that's what I would watch.
Man. Do you ever remember the old days when you used to go through Sears catalogs just to try and get off?
No, Dangers. I don't know that one.
Stuff for Christmas time going, I want this toy and that remote control.
No, dude, oh my God. Freaking Victoria's Secret.
You didn't say Victoria's Secret. You said Sears.
Well, I mean,
Sears wasn't really. No, Victoria's
You,
Secret.
you ever went through Amazon and bought your old lady some outfits just because the girl that was wearing them in Amazon looked good in them? Yeah, I did that, but she don't know it yet. She probably know it after
I am Magic Mike. What are you talking about, Joe?
I did that, but she don't know it yet. She's asleep right now. It's okay. Dangerous. He deletes these, right? Right, Dangerous? You delete these, right? Right?
Yeah, make sure you delete it.
Yeah, you delete these, right? Right? You do. Yeah. She don't know.
Well, you know what? By popular demand, I leave them up for at least a day, maybe 2, and then I'll private them. And there's a few that I'm gonna go back through, and I'm gonna once I get down this editing crap, I'm gonna freaking edit out parts and clip them in, and I might even put them over on my Dangerous Freedom side if they're appropriate for that. But anyways, I'm gonna work it. I'm gonna work it out.
Cut me out.
I could really use some help.
Nah,
I mean, my old lady don't need to know I masturbated with my grandma's massager. Okay. We don't need to spread the rumors. Okay.
We're not live, right?
No, it's
right. Yeah.
It's just a back massager.
We need a roll call. Make sure she ain't watching. I ain't trying to get throat chopped tonight.
There's nothing wrong with a Sears tractor other than the fact that
Hammer going, "Hey, good morning. How are you? Coffee's made."
Maybe if I go to the store and get her a Monster coffee, she'll be okay.
That's mod work.
She's older than me, so she drinks a lot of coffee.
I'm telling you, man. What the fuck? What do you want?
Red is amazing. Red reminds me of my grandmother. But my grandmother would have slapped me through the damn phone by now. So
this cat is literally always right up against me.
Well, there's 2 problems there. You ain't my grandkid, Marm, ain't long enough.
I wish I was your grandkid. Then I can answer his damn questions Dangerous ask.
I'm sorry, I missed something, man. I was being distracted.
We're kitty.
You know what, Miguel? That's always a possibility. I mean, I probably had concussions when I was.
I told you my collarbone was broken.
10 years old.
Because I fell down on a. See, when I was little, my mom, the high chair that we had, it was made out of solid wood and everything. And I guess when I was like 1.5 years old, I was climbing up the front of it and it fell over on me. And I broke my collarbone, and my parents didn't know anything. And then, like, a couple of years later, when I was at a checkup, they're like, "When did you break his collarbone?" My mom was like, "What are you talking about?" And they're like, "Look, you see how they're like all fucked up and everything like that? It means his collarbone was broken." They're like,
"Oh, I don't know. Is that why you're so?"
I broke all my fingers. I was riding through town. We live in a small Confederate town, old ass Ringo, Georgia. Search Ringo, Georgia, you'll see Confederate town. But we were riding through town one day, and I had a fat kid on the back of my pegs on a bicycle, and he got on drugs since then, but he's fat. But
oh my God, Ghost.
that's true.
That is too damn funny.
Guys, man. I'm fucking
Oh my God.
And actually goes, little people, when they fall, they don't get as hurt as big people.
Yeah, we ain't got that far to fall.
Oh man.
Little people are more flexible, especially when they're drunk. But I landed on my fingers and broke all of my fingers one time and had to go to hospital. I had surgery on every finger. And that guy ended up getting on drugs and being skinny. I was like, damn, why couldn't you be on drugs whenever you broke my damn fingers, asshole? But now you're on drugs and you're skinny.
Well, you know, actually, the thing is y'all are all just as tall as I am. Your legs reach from the ground to my ass just like everybody else's does.
I don't know. I think my ass is a little bit bigger.
Well, I didn't say how big it was. I said how tall it was.
At least you're honest. At least you're freaking honest. Yeah. Your ass probably is a bit bigger than mine.
Probably. You ever seen them men walk around hunchback, all leaning over and shit because their ass so big?
No, I've seen the Kardashians do it.
Yeah, I try to straighten up, but I can't do it all the time. It hurts my back.
Kardashians do that shit all the time.
Yeah, they're proud of their big asses, and I see those asses. I'm like, yeah.
I just tell people my beard's too heavy.
Hey, well, is that a tabletop there? Just set it down. Like, all right, just stand still.
You got quiet. Come on, Red. What do you got to say?
Come on, Red.
Okay, well, let's see. I'll tell you something funny, but it goes along a different line. Since I'm so short, I'm a little old grandma. It's like my feet are the same size as a little kid's. I wear a 3.5 or a 4 in little girl shoes. And I had somebody ask me once, how come I didn't dress up when I went out? Because I always wore jeans and a shirt. And I told them, I said, well, could you imagine being a full-grown woman, all dressed up in a really nice dress, and then you go to the shoe store to buy a pair of shoes to match that dress, and you end up with them little patent leather shoes with the bow on it? I said, how ridiculous would that look?
That is true.
Very bad.
Very, very bad.
Good point.
I ain't never had a pair of dress up shoes. It's always been tennis shoes.
Yeah, well, you know what? All right, hold on. I got to address Ghost Prepper. Your ass couldn't fit through a fucking doggy door. I've got 3 exits out of my house. How many do you have?
You got 3 what? Exits?
All right. I guess if I wanted to get technical, I could use windows and stuff. But
I don't have no exits. I got damn hatch locks on every door from the inside. You have to have a key to get out and in.
No, I've got freaking locks on my gates, and I've got a fenced-in backyard.
I just have kids, so I gotta have a key to get out and in.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
they don't sneak out.
That's right. You got little ones. Yeah.
Yeah, them kids, they like, if you leave the door unlocked, goddamn, they're down the road talking to the neighbor. God dang. Yeah. And I mean down the road. If you've seen where I lived, it's down the road to talk to a neighbor.
A ways. Down.
And then neighbors looking at them like, whose kid are you? Because they don't know us. So
who are you? Where'd you come from?
I think one old lady thought it was their grandkid, and when my old lady went to go get them, they said, "Oh, we thought it was our grandkid, and our children were here," but no, they weren't. I was like, "Damn." People were just gonna take our kids in, feed them cookies or some shit.
Damn, that's crazy.
Make them into cookies.
Well, Dangerous, it's 3 o'clock. I'm going to get off here because I've got a lot of shit to do today. You know, I've got
I
appointments.
think, yeah, I'll give it a little bit longer, but
Yeah, I got real estate.
well, thanks for hanging out.
No, always, man. You know that. I'll always come hang out with you, brother. Chat, love each and every one of y'all. God bless y'all. Make sure y'all have a wonderful day. God bless y'all. Panel, love y'all. Red, I'm so glad Moose Man's doing better. Tell him I keep on praying for him every day, and I send my love to him and everything. And you guys have a wonderful day, and God bless each and every one of y'all. I love y'all, and I'll see y'all.
Same to you.
All right. Well, I'll see y'all probably later on tonight if Dangerous does another live stream, which we all know he will. All right, guys. Love y'all. Bye.
Bye. I like that classic. Bye. He's got that accent, that tone to it. Like, bye. You know what I mean? I like that.
Yeah.
It's classic, Karen.
I had to leap my lizard. What happened?
Oh, Jeremy had to pop off.
Oh.
He's got work and shit.
What area now? You're in South Arizona, right? You said last night you're 250 miles from the border and 250 miles from New Mexico, right?
Pretty close to that. Yeah, I can pinpoint it. Hold on.
See, I remember that from last night.
I am I'm southwest, but I am. If you look at Arizona, I'm more east. Hold on, let me.
My dad was born in Arizona. I don't know where the hell they lived at. I'm not sure what city they lived in.
Let's see what we got here. Alright, let me see if I can blow this up. Alright. Oh, wrong way. Oh. Alright, here we go. This is where I live.
Yes, sir. You're almost to the middle.
Pretty much. Like I said, maybe a little bit. Yeah, freaking like I said, I'm about 250 from the border and about 250 from this shithole, New Mexico. Because these guys are freaking pricks. Not all the sheriffs, but over here, these guys are all fucking assholes, dude. I mean, there's only a few of them I've met that are actually decent people. And then freaking look at that, dude. Look at that. This is what we've got coming up from underneath us. Come on, man. How fucked up is that?
What's that?
Can't you see the screen?
I'm on a little phone. I got damn. Look close.
This is what we've got coming up from us. Yeah. All right. There. That's about as much as you get. You want my address?
Yeah. Give me your address, social security number. Hey, what's your credit card number while you're at it?
Oh, all right. Give me a second.
Go ahead and share it all. Sharing is caring. Remember that.
No, Karen. It. Oh. Shit. Let's see here.
I live in North Georgia. I mean, you search Chattanooga, I live like a click down, like not that far.
How often do your biggest worries and fears come true? Wow.
Just about every day. Kids. God dang, kids.
They don't
Every
have to
fucking
very
day.
out. They don't. Not for me. I don't know, man.
What's your
You
biggest
know,
fear, Dangerous?
that's a trick question because, well, it's different for everybody. I mean, nobody knows the time and day. I mean, you might be in a store and somebody is trying to rob the place and you end up having to shoot them. Well, that's
Mm-hmm.
gonna fuck up the rest of your fucking night. You know what I mean? And the rest, probably not the rest of your life, but it'll fuck up your life for a while. You know what I mean? If you had to shoot somebody. So,
Well,
and I think this Chauvin dude's gonna get off too. I mean, he's gonna be clear
he will.
because yeah, he will. And you know what? They already paid out that family fucking more than $50 million fucking dollars. Are you kidding me? This fucking lowlife.
He'll get away with it, and then after he does that, like I've seen, there's a two-way street. If he gets away with it, there's gonna be riots, okay? And then if he don't get away with it, if he's convicted, there's still gonna be riots because then there's more pride involved. So either way, he gets off with it or he gets convicted with it, there's gonna be riots. So it doesn't matter. At this point, it's just a damn clown show. All it is a circus at this point. And it's going to be people either way. If he gets away with it, people are going to be talking about him getting away with it. He shouldn't have. So if he doesn't get away with it, he gets put in prison. Then everybody's going to be talking about more pride and everything. They're going to be out there rioting anyways, just because they think they can. So either way, it's not going to end well. Now, and that's in that town, but in every other town, they're going to think differently. Like here, all that Black Lives Matter don't exist. So, but in every other town, I don't think there's a win or a loss. There's always going to be a loss to it. Neither way, it's going to end well for anybody.
Well,
No,
just like everything, it's like everything going on right now, even the cancel culture and stuff. There's no win-win situation to anything that's going on right now.
Yeah. See, even as a parent with 8 kids, even with me having so many kids, and I was raised by grandparents, so I'm raised old ways. So I have that old mentality of thinking, and so when I try to teach them something, I'm always wrong. Of course, every parent's always damn wrong. But I see what they're doing on the internet and YouTube and shit, and what they're learning from, and what they're allowed to look at, and everything else, and all this stuff. So, but I can't stop them because if I take that shit away from them, then automatically I'm a bad parent. So automatically they're depressed, and next thing you know, they want to go to the mental hospital because they don't have anything. So these days, that's the way they teach kids.
Well, at the same time, you can't control if they get to go back to school. You can't control what the teachers is telling them unless you're going to sit in the classroom with them 8 hours out of the day.
Yeah, they're in school. And Red, I don't think you were here when I told Dangerous and everybody else that in school they told my stepdaughter that she was fat. The teacher did, and told her how to lose weight. And you're talking about a small town with 2,000 in a county. And so barely little of them go to this school. So this teacher is acting like that. So and tell my stepdaughter at 12 years old that she needs to lose weight and here's how to do it. And then she's coming home complaining about how fat she is in the mirror. And I'm telling her, you're not fat. We're like, you're not fat. What the hell are you worried about? So, a 12-year-old shouldn't be going through that shit. And even in a small town, if it's reaching this small town like that, there's a big problem outside the small town.
Well, the whole thing is it gets me, and a lot of people don't look at it like this, I guess, because we're older. I grew up where I could be a kid, I didn't have to worry about, and I'm sure it was in school a little bit, and I just being as young as I was and as naive as I was back in those days, because you didn't see all this shit back then. That it didn't dawn on me that it was sneaking into the school system so bad, But we got to be kids. It was go out and play. You wasn't playing video games where you're killing people, and you didn't see people on TV get shot and their brains coming out the back of their head and stuff, you know, and it's numbed a lot of these kids to die in it, you know, and a lot of things has affected these kids. And when they're pushing all this horse shit like they're pushing now, they're even trying to make them more of an adult than they would be already with the stuff that is around that they would readily available see on TV and stuff, you know. And it's like, leave the damn kids alone. It's the parents' time to teach their kids what they want them to teach. That ain't your job. You're supposed to be doing reading, writing, and arithmetic and that sort of stuff. It's up to the parents to teach their kids what they want to teach them.
Yeah,
you know, and just let them be, and let them be kids. You know, I mean,
and nowadays teachers are encouraging kids to go to counselor's office because they have a breakup with a boyfriend. Oh, what the fuck? You're 12 years old. Why are you worried about a breakup with a boyfriend? You're going to have many throughout your life, and you try to explain this to them, but help them listen to what people they believe is smarter than you are. That's what they think. They think a teacher or what they find on the internet is smarter than their parents. So that's what they're going to follow. So the teacher says, hey, we'll go to counselor because you feel upset because your boyfriend broke up with you. And they go to counselor, and guess what? Counselor calls home and says, we don't know what's going on, but you need to take her to get help. Well, what the fuck she need help for? You know, it was over a breakup, and she feels sad, not depressed. They're saying depressed. I'm saying no, she's sad over a situation that happened. And
and what's funny is you're talking about these teachers think they're so smart, but these teachers can't even pass their own aptitude test to be a teacher because they didn't learn nothing when they was going to school either.
It's almost like, okay, yeah, they have an education. They're supposed to teach you stuff, but is it common sense? You may have an education, but do you have common sense when it comes to real life stuff and situations? No, you don't. So shut the hell up and quit telling my kids they're not your kids. So don't tell them to do something without talking to us first. You know, don't tell my kid to lose weight because she says she needs to lose weight. You need to call me and say, hey, she feels upset about her weight. We need to talk about it, and y'all need to settle it. You know, back in the day, that's what happened. You know, now that ain't what happens. The school tries to teach their kids and tries to teach them the wrong way.
And I remember my dad we were talking about college and stuff, you know, when I was a young teenager. And my dad, I guess, went to 2 years of college after he got out of the Navy in World War II, you know. But we were talking about college and stuff. And my dad looked at me and he says, you don't want to go to college and be one of them educated idiots, do you? And I had to have him explain it to me, you know. And it's like, well, yeah, you know, you're not going to have it. They don't teach common sense, you know. And they're starting to teach stuff that kids really don't need to, you know, to learn, you know, stuff that parents should be teaching them. I guess he saw that maybe when he was even in college for a couple of years or something. I don't know. But, I mean, he's right, you know, because it was funny. I did decide to go to junior college at the age of like 55. I decided I wanted to go back and get my CPA so I could get a decent job, you know, if I wanted to. And going to college for that short a time, I found out with what I had learned through life lessons and being in the military from the time I was 16 to the time I was 55, I took the aptitude test for college and I passed it with high scores. And then I seen the people I was going to college with, and they were all idiots because none of them had common sense.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't. See, like, I don't have no education, like, whatsoever, but I've been around. I was raised by grandparents. So, you know, as far as raising, I had a good raising, and it was a Southern raising, and it was good. And so I wasn't. So growing up and teaching my kids, I'm seeing what they're doing now. I'm like, hell, that's technically what I was doing on a lower level, or what I was on a lower level than them as far as technology wise. Now technology is so blown out of proportion, and it's just going to get worse. And it's either adapt to it or keep fighting against it. So you got to find that. You got to find that balance nowadays. You can't fight against it because they're going to need it when they get grown. Unlike us, I need it, but I don't need it. So, but you kind of need technology, but there's a certain point where technology takes over your life and doesn't take over your life. Do you let it or do you not? So that's the trying to teach your kids that is difficult. They want to let it fully take over instead of your parents or anything else. They want technology, and teachers are encouraging this. Teachers are encouraging kids to follow whatever Joe Blow and Whistletoe says. So nobody cares.
Yep.
But I don't know.
Well,
Joe,
and
what do you got to say?
another thing I heard somebody told me about 5 years ago, or maybe it's not even been that long ago, and I thought they were out of their mind until I heard a couple other people tell me that they were going to quit teaching kids cursive writing in school. It was only going to be printing. And I thought, now this can't be real. And then I thought about it for a minute, and I was looking at, how less and less they were teaching kids, how to be able to add and subtract, and because everybody does it with, calculators and all this junk anymore. Nobody hardly does any of this by longhand anymore, except older people. And I'm sitting and thinking, well, it makes sense, because if they can't read cursive writing, they can't read, the Constitution of the United States. They can't, read the Bill of Rights, because that's all in cursive writing. They're not going to be able to read any of our old documents and understand what they say.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's hard for a parent nowadays to try to, especially my kids being so young. It's very difficult every damn day. It is difficult to try to communicate with either one of them, even the 4 and 5 year old. It's difficult. They're watching YouTube on their TV too, and so it is difficult.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, I don't envy anybody that's got kids nowadays, and I'm glad mine's grown, because, if I had to put up with the stuff, because I was taught the way my dad taught me, when he went through the Depression, and my dad was no easy man. It's like I bought what clothes he wanted me to wear. And when I got a little older, and I said, well, so and so's got such and such, I'd like to have a pair of those shoes, or I'd like to have that dress. First thing my dad looked at me was, well, you get a job and you can buy it. You're going to wear what I buy, and that's all there is. I ain't buying nothing else. You go get a job if you want that. My dad gave me some really good life lessons. And if right now I had kids, they'd either kill me or I'd kill them, because I wouldn't put up with it. I wouldn't. So like I say, I don't envy anybody that's got kids nowadays, because
so here I go at 26, get a vasectomy, and hell, then I damn get with a woman that has 5 kids. So shit.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'd be bonkers if I had to deal with young kids now, I think.
Yeah. This is my escape. I escape out to my shed, and I sit out here. The old lady's in bed. She's probably pissed off I'm not inside, but this is my escape. Get away from that. Ghost?
Yeah.
What's up? I just popped in here to hear y'all go off on teachers. I'm just listening.
Well, you're a teacher, right? Well, see, well, I mean, we have maybe I can name a couple that are okay, but most of these damn younger teachers that are coming up now, 20s, 30s, 40s, early. 40s not so bad, but they're just as bad as other. Well, I mean, they're almost, but 30s, these 30-year-old damn teachers come out here teaching kids to do everything on the internet and all this. Like I was saying about telling my daughter she needed to lose weight and here's how to do it. No, that's not what you should be teaching her. Won't you teach her biology or something you're supposed to be teaching her?
Well, teachers are like any profession. There's good and bad in all of them. But, I kind of look at it this way, especially after what's going on now, after all the teachers' unions and stuff. And I mean, and I know it's not a lot of the teachers, but, the teachers can't go back to school and teach the kids because of this and because of that. But yet they can go teach the migrant kids in person. Like, now, wait a minute. You've just busted all the stuff you've been bitching about for the last year, So, I mean, it's kind of frustrating. It really is. It's like, I think they ought to go back to one-room schoolhouses myself, because then the older kids could help the teacher teach the younger kids, and they might get a better education in a lot of ways.
Here's a crazy concept that might make a few people take a deep breath and go, if parents would do their fucking job, we wouldn't need teachers.
Yep.
Feel me? If parents would do their job, we wouldn't need teachers. The only reason we had teachers to begin with is because there was a whole lot of kids that outnumbered the parents.
Yep.
All right. And I can understand looking at the way kids are taught nowadays and looking bad on the teachers. But what you got to understand is it's not the teachers that are making those decisions. But if they don't say the things they say and do the things they have to do, they lose their damn job. Now, whether it comes to whether it's a kid's a weight issue or a hygiene issue or anything else, that's some thin ice. I don't even want to walk out there. You know what I mean? But bottom line, it comes down to the simple fact: if the parents are doing their job, my job as a teacher is to teach your kid how to read, write, and function in society. My job is not to teach your kid how to be a decent fucking human being. That's yours. If you can't teach your kid how to function in society and be a decent human being, then we're not going to get along, and nothing is going to make sense.
Yeah, and see, that's what I try to teach mine.
We agree on that point, but I don't think it's the teachers' jobs either to with all this woke stuff that's going on right now. I don't think that's the teacher's job either. I don't know how you feel about that, but
no, it shouldn't be the teacher's job, but it's forced on the teachers. They don't have a choice. They either preach the doctrine that is dictated, or they don't have a job. That's why I'm not working right now. That's why I haven't worked in a year and a half, because I'm not a liberal. I'm not going to be a liberal. I'm not going to change my fucking views. I've raised 4 daughters and 5 grandkids, and they're fucking awesome. They take shit from nobody, and they know how the world works. It is what it is.
Yep. Well, then how do they get the curriculum changed then? That's probably something a lot of parents need to know.
No, I mean, it's a lot of parents don't give a shit.
Here's the thing. Well, here's the thing. Your number one issue shouldn't be getting the curriculum changed. That's like number 19 on the list. Simply because if the government isn't functioning and society isn't functioning, I don't give a shit what you're teaching the kids that are coming up in the next generation, because it's not going to matter, because it's not going to work. It's not going to fit into the machine. I mean, you're talking about bringing a can of white spray paint to a black spray paint party. I mean, you can't start teaching 4 and 5-year-old kids how to function in a normal society when the society that we live in is fucked up.
It's changing, fucked up.
You got to fix the end to fix the beginning. That's where the whole thing gets all crazy. Why would you want to teach your kids how to be a good person when good people don't work? Why would you want to teach your kid how to be nice to everybody and not ever be violent and not take up for yourself and defend yourself, when in reality they have to go out into the streets when they're going to Walmart or to get food, and they have to fight to be able to get home? How are you going to teach your kids how to be nice and shake everybody's hands and pass out hugs when they get raped on the fucking subway?
That's it. That's what I'm trying to teach my oldest daughter now.
Backwards. We got to go. Our problem in America, America's fucked. America's dead. America's dying. And to be honest with you, the easiest way to fix it is to light the fuse and set this motherfucker on fire and see what happens afterwards, okay? Because America is fucked. And I'm a patriot. I love my country. I served twice. I enlisted twice. I didn't enlist and re-enlist. I enlisted, got out, and then went back in after 9/11, okay? I did it twice. Not once, twice. America's fucked because America isn't America. America is a corporation right now, and a corporation is not a country. It's not a republic. It's a fucking corporation. It's a business. The only reason that you are allowed to survive, exist, breathe, repopulate, make babies, buy new cars and a house and have fun is because you serve the corporation. If you think you're not a slave, you're a fucking idiot. That's the entire.
Everybody's a slave. We pay taxes.
Well, unless you burn it the fuck down and start over, you're not changing anything. So to say that you and re-educate them to make it better, you can't re-educate somebody to go into a workforce that is corrupt, wrong. Exactly. Not going to change how the business model works. Nobody gets a job working at Nissan that used to work, you know, at a paper plant. Okay, if you're going to get a job making cars, the last thing they want to hire you to do is to make paper. Okay, we're making fucking cars. You can't train the kids and say we need to go back to the old ways and train the kids. No, because that's not what fuels the machine.
But basically, that's what I said. It's impossible to try to teach them anything that is not based on what the society wants to teach them. So
I mean, it's
hard.
People are looking at it wrong. The country is fucked. Our country has been fucked for 20 years. Our country's screwed. We entered a SHTF situation when Ronald Reagan left office. That's when it started. The day he left office, we started going to shit. Period. I mean, it actually started, you know, in 1963, but we won't even fucking go there. But when it really got kicked up a notch.
We talked about that earlier. The shit started when Lyndon Baines Johnson became president. If you really want to look at it, and if you want to go back further than that, you got to look at the New Deal stuff too. That wasn't exactly the greatest. I think it was the New Deal, wasn't the greatest concept.
But you know, another thing what we got to look at when people talk about teachers this, teachers that, and trust me, I agree with it. You know, before I decided to be a teacher, if you think that a teacher has control of anything in their classroom other than how to flip the lights on and off, you're confused as fuck. They have no control. We have no control. You're issued a set of guidelines, what you have to do every single day throughout the entire school year that are based on state statutes that you have to teach a certain amount of stuff on a certain topic every single day, and then have these bullshit tests to see if your kids can think, read, write, and talk. Yeah, it's not up to the teachers. Teachers don't get to choose that. Teachers are not the ones that choose what is being taught in the classroom. If you think that, yeah, that you're back in the 1800s.
Well, I didn't realize that myself. I mean, I knew back when I was a kid, my parents would go to school board meetings and raise hell about curriculum and stuff to get it changed. But
back when you were a kid, it mattered. Back when you were a kid, it mattered. But now it doesn't. That's not how it works. Teachers have absolutely zero control of their classroom, their curriculum, or the way the kids behave. You can't even discipline a child nowadays. When I grew up in school, I got beat, bro. I got beat. I had a paddle in my principal's office that had my name on it. I got beat.
Well, I mean, it was the same way when I was a kid. You got took to the principal's office. He paddled your ass. He sent you home with a note, and then when I got home, Daddy repeated the thing all over again.
Now you can't do that. Now you can't do that. You can't even raise your voice.
Now, if you do that, please knock on your door.
Yeah, you can't do that now. And that's nothing against the teachers. That's against the system. It's not against the people that are trying to put the knowledge out. It's against the people. It's the politics. The entire teaching, from the school board on down is just like the political world we live in. We are the people. The teachers are the people. We don't get to make the rules. I mean,
Nope.
I mean, literally, and I'm not trying to say, hey, you're wrong. I'm just saying you can't blame the teachers, because trust me, every single teacher on the planet would rather spend their entire day putting the content out there and teaching kids versus dealing with drama, politics, and who gets to go to what bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would hope so. But you think all of them would be that way, huh?
Technically, you can't blame the teachers, because the teachers chose to take that course. They chose to teach kids that. They chose to accept that curriculum and teach it. So they chose to follow the system. They didn't choose to go the other direction and not follow the system. So there's other ways to teach people without following the system that somebody's telling you to follow. If you want to be a real teacher, you can be like you, Ghost, and you can teach people, wherever. Like you teach us all the time. You can be that kind of teacher. You can be a real teacher.
Yeah,
or
but this
you can
kind
be
of teaching, this kind of teaching doesn't pay the bills.
Exactly. And so they're just paying their bills. And if you look at it like teaching is paying the bills, then theoretically it's wrong.
Teaching is a job. I mean, it's a job.
Yeah.
I mean,
and so that's why
well,
they do it.
And I think another thing that people don't think about and don't push enough either is, because I remember when they started the No Child Left Behind thing. Every child doesn't learn at the same pace another one does. And I've never lived in a big city since I was in my early 20s, so I have no idea what big city life is anymore. I've always lived out in the country. But they need to push more vocational jobs and
look,
computer and higher education stuff too.
And this comes from a teacher. The No Child Left Behind Act was the stupidest fucking thing that ever fucking happened to education. All right. And I know people are going to freak out when I say that. The No Child Left Behind Act was stupid as fuck. All right. What you're saying is that a child that is mentally disabled or that functions at a capacity lower than everybody else in the class, what you're saying is that if I have a class of 30 people, 30 children, and I have one child that cannot function if I'm trying to get my class to function at a level 10, and I have one child that only functions at a level 7, then the other 29 kids in my class can only function at a level 7.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying they should have never passed that law.
No, I agree. But I'm just going into detail. What you're saying is now we're bringing down the other 29 kids in that class to a level 7 instead of level 12. What you should do
is bring the other kid up.
Function at a level 10, let them function at a level 10. And that child that's at a level 7, you focus on getting him to a level 10. You take him and any other children that are in that same issue, and there's a separate area where you bring them to a level 10 like it used to be in the 60s, 70s, and 80s.
Yeah.
But now with No Child Left Behind, instead of having separate classrooms to bring those children up to speed, we just decided to say, fuck the entire school system and bring everybody to a 7.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Even the people that learn at a lower pace. I mean, it doesn't mean that they have to be, mentally disabled either. They just might have a tough time learning, and they may have better vocational skills than they do reading or book skills.
What people don't understand is when you slow down the speed of education for children, you stop their mind from growing.
From thinking about it.
Okay to be, instead of being a 10, it's okay to be a 7. You don't have to be that smart. You can be a little bit stupid. All right, cool. That's my new guy. That's my new goal. Instead of being here, well, fuck it. I can just do this. And you carry that through the 4 years of high school. Yeah, I mean, come on.
Well, see, I can tell it from personal experience. when I was in I remember it vividly. It's like, I don't know. But when I was in second grade, I got in trouble a lot because I was hyperactive and I got in trouble a lot and had to stay in the principal's office, got paddled a lot. So my dad went in drunk one day and ended up holding me back. So I stayed in second grade another year. Well, since I stayed in second grade another year, they decided to put me in smaller classes. Well, that followed me up to through middle school, put me in slower paced classes. So I'm sitting here making A's in all these slower paced classes. It wasn't that I was stupid. It was that I was hyperactive. And so I was making A's in all these smaller classes and shit all the way through middle school. I got through sixth grade. And yet in sixth grade, they called it special ed then. And so by the time I hit sixth grade, next thing you know, I'm special ed. I'm like, what the fuck's this? I thought I was just getting help in smaller classes. And so, but I was making A's the whole time. I was doing good, going through every grade. And so by eighth grade, I was out of them. Got in a regular class, I was fine. You know, everything there was kind of slow. And I ended up making A's there. And so
Well, you know,
it's like everything was at the same pace. It was just taught differently. And so by the time I got to high school and I was fine. I mean, hell, I ended up leaving.
Yeah, well, and another thing that's bad about teaching, and I don't know what it is, and I mean, like I said, I mean, because you never know where somebody else's education and living circumstances are where they're from. But when I was going to school, it seemed like you'd have a lot of people that would come from, you know, another city or move in from another state and be put in the same class as you were. And they'd either be behind where the teacher was teaching at or ahead of where the teacher was teaching at, depending, I guess, on how their school and their state taught classes. So it didn't seem like anything was uniform across the teaching curriculum from state to state either.
Well, a lot of people forget the simple fact that it's not all about the object of teaching someone. You can hoard any amount of people in the room you want to bring in there and say, hey, I'm the boss, I'm teaching you something. But if the kids that you're shoving in my room drink 10 or 15 Pepsis or Cokes a day with between 10 or 12 teaspoons of sugar in every single 12-ounce can, when you're shoving diabetes down a kid's throat nonstop every day, when you're shoving hormones and GMO foods down their throats every day, then there's going to be issues. I mean, when I went to school, it was before they invented, and trust, I'm going to say it slow, invented ADHD. It's a manufactured issue. ADHD is a manufactured issue to pump your kids full of manufactured cocaine. Because if you're popping those pills, what are they called? Not Ritalin, but the other one.
I know what you're talking about.
Adderall's fucking cocaine, bro. Adderall's cocaine.
It's synthetic.
Well, you know, my parents.
It's cocaine.
Well,
it's fucking cocaine. If you don't get your dose after you start taking it, you literally go through fucking withdrawals, like within a week of starting.
Well, in my day, they you know, the worst kids were as they called them hyper, you know. Look, and some kids are more hyper than others. And then some parents are feeding them all this.
If I was 12 years old right now in middle school, I would be diagnosed with ADHD and I would get pills.
Yeah, everybody does. 12 years old, yeah.
But at the time I went through school, I just had a vice principal and a couple other teachers that bent me over a desk and put that paddle on my ass.
Right?
And I stopped doing whatever the fuck it was I was doing. They got my ass whipped. No pills, no problem.
That's how it was. I mean, I never heard of depression as much as I heard it now from my kids. I'm like, what the fuck you talking about depression? Me personally, I didn't know what depression was when I was a kid. You know, growing up. Even when I became an adult, I was like, somebody said, well, I got depression. I'm like, what the fuck's that? Because I didn't know what it was.
Man, and don't get me wrong.
Now, you know, my kids are like it's everyday thing to them.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
It's an excuse. It's an excuse to feel a certain way to get you out of being a certain way that you should be. But the thing is, all right, human beings have been on the planet for how many hundreds, how many thousands and thousands of years? Adderall was just invented a couple of decades ago, okay? So it's not the end all be all. It was something that was invented when people decided to not raise their kids correctly. And don't get me wrong, I have family members, I have friends that have kids on Adderall and they swear by it. But I'm going to tell you something right fucking now, and I've never mentioned this to anybody else. I don't do drugs. I fucking hate drugs. I don't smoke weed, not because I don't want to smoke weed. I don't smoke weed because I used to smoke cigarettes and I quit. And if I ever smoked weed, it would probably make me want to smoke cigarettes again. That's why I don't. That's why I'm hoping the VA passes a law that they can put it in brownies and pills or whatever, to help with the PTSD or whatever. But, as far as the Adderall, things like that, here's the thing, man. We've been on this planet for thousands of years. Adderall, 20 years max it's been around? We were functioning just fucking fine.
I don't even know. I've never even heard of Adderall.
Society falls apart. Society completely fucking falls apart when Adderall comes around. But people want to say, no, it does a great job. Yeah, that's a great job. It keeps your kid fucking jacked up on coke so they can function. Now they're hooked. So if you take them off of it, they freak the fuck out. They go into fucking withdrawal. So Adderall is obviously, it's the greatest thing on the planet because your kid can't function without it. No, you just made your kid an addict. That's my personal opinion. It might not be correct. I could be completely 1,000% wrong, but I am a human being. We're all bred from the same shit. And we were functioning just fine, riding bicycles, drinking water out of garden hoses, living in houses. There were no fucking issues. Now all of a sudden everybody's got a syndrome or a symptom. ADHD, ADD, you've got this syndrome, you got that syndrome. Like if you get upset about something and you cry hard enough, you get a medical diagnosis. If you don't like President Trump, there's actually a medical diagnosis for not liking a fucking human being.
Yeah, well, that's to me, that's psychotic.
That's wrong for not liking the greatest president we've ever had in the history of the U.S.
He was.
It's a syndrome. So, now don't get me wrong. The thing, the Adderall for ADHD, and the reason that I state this is because I did an experiment myself. I got some Adderall from somebody. Oh, it's the greatest thing ever. It keeps you focused. It's awesome, 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 awesome. I got an Adderall pill. I took it. Bro, let me tell you something. I went to work that day.
That wired you the fuck up.
I had a very, very physical job. Not construction, but as physical, if not more physical than construction. For the first 6 hours I was on the job, I was fucking Superman, bro. I was doing shit. I was going fucking nuts. Then I crashed. And when I say crashed, I mean I crashed. Like what we're seeing on TV and we're dealing with social media about your kids and their depression and they're going nuts and they're doing all the bullshit they're doing is what I felt for the next 8 fucking hours when I crashed. So I'm not speaking from a hypothetical point of view. I'm speaking from a point of view that I did it just to see what it does. It builds, it makes you feel like Superman. You are on top of the fucking world. Then you are underneath the entire planet. Yeah. So yeah, and I can understand if I was a parent and I thought this medicine was awesome and the doctor said, yeah, and my kids are doing great. And then they crash, give them more pills, because they're unhappy. Anybody that says that they're happy their kid does Adderall, it does them good. Let me tell you something. If you're a parent and you advocate for Adderall for your kids, before you should ever open your fucking mouth and say it's healthy for my kid and it does a good job, you need to take it. Take your Adderall and go to your job at a dentist's office, filing things, or going to you take the fucking Adderall. Because if it's healthy for your kids, then it's healthy for you, right? I mean, just because you're supposed to have a prescription, if you're going to give it to your kid, you should take it for yourself and try to function and see what happens. See where your brain goes. See how fucked up your chemical shit works out. And if you feel good about it after that, then go ahead and damage your child's life. Adderall is
I don't think anything that's chemically produced is good for anybody, grown or adult. That's why I think these vaccines are wrong, because I mean, they have proven that 50% of the people that's died from it were obese and unhealthy to start with. And I think natural immunization to anything is better than something that these pharmacies have made.
And here's the thing. I'm not making this up based on just my personal experience. I'm doing this based on a personal experience from a very good friend of mine that is a physician. He's been a physician for 30 plus years. And he's been very involved in the Adderall and the other one, the Ritalin, and all that good stuff. And all it does, if you have a child that's super hyper, instead of doing it like we did in the old days and give them a way to use that energy, let them use that energy. If you've got a kid in your classroom that's hyperactive, he doesn't get a seat. He gets a stand-up desk. He can walk around the room. If you put a kid that's hyper in a chair, he's going to go nuts. You put him in a stand-up desk. You put him in a stand-up desk. You let him move around. You let him expend that energy. But just giving a pill that's going to fix everything, get the fuck out of here. Every single issue that anybody has on the planet can be fixed without taking medication, until you get to a point to where the medication is the end all be all that you have to have it to survive. I mean, we're not talking about antibiotics here. All right. We're not even talking about antacids. Oh, I've got heartburn. I got to take, the Tums or the purple pill.
I know what you're talking about.
Just got to eat the foods that don't make you throw up in your throat. You gotta bring back the acidity in your foods. I mean, you don't have to pop a pill. Just change your diet.
Well, I know what you're talking about, and the reason most people get antacid and heartburn is because they're eating too late before they go to bed. A lot of people eat right up to the time they go to bed, and then they get heartburn.
And they lay on the right side instead of their left side. Lay on your left side.
I was raised without pills or nothing. When I was a kid, I only went to the doctor twice. Once was for my tonsils out, and the second time was because I had a kidney infection.
I mean, my thing is, I challenge any parent that has a child that's on Adderall. You take it. You take the Adderall. Go on a 1 week. Just take the same amount your kid takes for 1 week, and then you come back to me and you say, yeah, it's awesome. It's like the end all be all. And we've been on the planet for how many thousands of years? And this shit was just invented, 20 years ago? Yeah. All right. Yeah. So no. Our quality of life has decreased since this bullshit came on the planet. Look at society. And if you're a parent that has kids that are on it, and you're all for it, then I mean, that's all good, but don't make your judgment on just one point of view. I challenge you, take that shit yourself and see what happens. If you still feel great about it, rock and roll, do your thing. I don't judge you for it. I'm just saying this is my point of view from my experience.
Yeah. Well, as far as I know, I don't know anybody that's got kids that's on that stuff, but most of the people I know is my age, so.
Well, here's the thing. When I took it, I was a completely grown-ass man. My entire system is fully functional at a mature level, not a teenage or a preteen where my system hasn't fully formed. I took it, and it's some fucked up shit. Let me tell you, man, I dare anybody whose kids are on Adderall to take the same amount you're giving your kids and come back to me and say, oh, yeah, it's still awesome. No, it's not. It's not. Unless you're a parent that's already a drug addict and you do like Coke or crystal meth or whatever else, and you're probably not going to have your kids that long anyway. But, you know, I would never advocate putting my kids on some kind of drug to enable them to function as a human being without taking it myself. I can't do that.
Yep. Well, like I said, I don't believe in believe in these man-made drugs and stuff they do for kids and stuff, because I believe, and it's just my belief, and I don't know for sure if it's ever been tested or anybody's ever proved it. But when I was a kid, you only got like 2 or 3 shots before you had to go to school. Mumps, and I had to have the polio vaccine, and I might have had to have maybe one more shot before I could go to school. And then I noticed when I had my kids back 50 years ago, the shots that they wanted to give the kids got to be a lot more. And I guess now they're even giving kids way more shots. And I don't think all them shots they're giving the kids nowadays is good for them either.
Here's my main issue. I mean, I don't think that you should have to medicate your children for them to be able to function in society. If your child cannot function in society, or you cannot function in society without medication, then there needs to be some professional intervention, not a bottle of pills. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. There needs to be a way deeper conversation. I don't just need a prescription to say you can go to kindergarten. You know what I mean? I don't want to hear that.
Well, a lot of it.
My kid's not paying attention, so let's give him some pills. No, let's teach him how to pay attention.
Well, a lot of it depends on diet. I used to get into bouts with my mother-in-law when my kids were little, because my kids, if they wanted a soda, this is still back when sodas came in bottles and stuff, but if they wanted a soda, they'd get half a soda each, no more than once a day. And I hardly ever baked, usually the candy and stuff and pies came around at the holidays, Thanksgiving and Christmas. I was raised that way. We didn't have candy and sweets in the house all the time when I grew up. And I wouldn't give my kids that either. And every time I'd take the kids to my mother-in-law's house, she wouldn't care whether they ate breakfast, lunch, or dinner. If she had a cake made and the kids saw the cake and they wanted cake, she'd tell them, oh, well, you can have a piece of cake. And I'd have to tell her, no, they ain't getting a piece of cake unless they eat. And we used to get into tiffs over that all the dang time.
Oh, yeah. Where'd everybody go?
I don't know. Did he go to sleep?
Probably so, which is probably what I'm fixing to do. I'm getting kind of tired. I think I'm going to knock out for the night. Well, it was nice to meet you, Red.
You too.
I am going to go to bed.
Oh, all right.
You have a wonderful night.
Good evening.
You too.
You too.
See you later.
All right. God bless.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Well, I wonder if the guy's passed out. A good night to those, or good morning, whatever you want to call it, to those that are leaving. Oh, how's Moose Man? Well, he's up and walking around. They didn't they finally got some food in him yesterday now. And they removed 6 to 8 inches of his colon. He didn't get to get his prostate surgery. They had to do the colon surgery first. So they didn't find any cancer. So they're saying hopefully he might be home tomorrow or the next day, Wednesday or Thursday. So, and I talked to him today and he was complaining about the food. So that means he's getting better. Yeah, he's not happy, too happy, Rose, because now he's going to have to go back to the hospital a second time. But I mean, it's a good thing they found the problem, and all the tests they did, they didn't see he had any colon problems. So I'm glad they caught it. Oh, you're welcome, Phoenix. I don't know if I've got a lot of wisdom. I've just got life lessons and some of the things that I think. So, and that's the one thing though that makes the world go around is we all have different life experiences and we all live in different parts of the world and or in the US and stuff, and the one thing we need to do is help each other out and teach each other and have more understanding and try to straighten this mess out the best we can. Well, thanks, KM. Yeah, he's as soon as he gets well from this colon surgery, which we're figuring maybe 6 to 8 weeks, then he'll have to go back and have his prostate cancer. So I keep telling him, just think about it. By the time they get done, he's going to be a new man. I prep, Mom. Oh, okay. Well, I'll sit here if people want to sit in here and chat. Okay, good night, Phoenix. Okay, Rose. Well, I guess since I can't put anybody up in chat with me and we can't have a big round of chatters, I guess I'll go to bed too. So I'll get some rest. And I'll keep everybody updated on how Moose does and let y'all know for sure when he's going to be home. Yeah, Prep Mom. Yeah, Richard didn't know he had any colon issues. They did the MRI scan and the colonoscopy and all that stuff, and they said he had some a little bit of inflammation and put him on antibiotics for 10 days, but that didn't evidently. I mean, I don't know if the inside was all right, but when they got in and got the robotic arm in and the camera in, the outside of his colon was inflamed really bad. So I don't know what caused the outside of his colon to be inflamed, but they decided they couldn't do the prostate cancer and got a hold of his colon doctor. And he said as bad as his colon was, they needed to get the colon surgery done first before his colon got any worse. So that was kind of an unexpected deal. I guess they couldn't see it till they got in there, but at least thank God they found it. Thank you, Rose. Have a good night and God bless. No, Sean, I can't get anybody up in chat with me, so it looks like everybody's kind of going to bed. Oh, well, thank you, Phoenix. Yeah, I was joking with his brother because since he's complaining about the hospital food already, I told his brother that he was probably going to be complaining about the food once he gets home because he can't have any greasy or spicy foods. So I know he's going to be complaining. So I told his brother I was probably going to put a sock in it if he started complaining too much. Thanks, Prep Mom. Good night, Phoenix. Night, Rose. All right. Well, good night, everybody, and God bless. And I'm going to get out of here. So I guess we'll see you all tomorrow night. Well, I can leave the link open for a while. I'll get up and go get a cup of coffee, and people can chat if they want to. I'm going to go get some coffee. I'll be back in a minute in case y'all want to yak for a second, Prep Mom and Sean. He fell asleep. Yeah, Prep Mom, I'm unfamiliar with who the trolls are. Did we have any on tonight? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm glad to see some of these states are fighting back on some of this stuff they're doing. Oh, well, thank you, KM, for saying I'm a gracious host. Yes, I'm Moose Man's. Well, I'm not really his wife. I'm his partner, but we've been friends for, since we were young adults, and we ran into each other in Alaska, and we decided in our old age we'd take care of one another. So he's got one end of the house and I've got the other. So he fixes my lawnmower when I break it, and I cook his dinners for him. I'm with you, KM. Oh, thank you, KM. Yeah, I think a lot of older people like that's in like Rich's minds, you know, life, that doesn't really have anybody, and you're going to need somebody to help take care of you when you get older, and with things going up, it's going to be harder to live. So, two incomes is better than one, and if a lot more people would do it, they'd be a lot better off if they had friends they could close enough they could really trust and get along with, because that's what it's all about anyway, is taking care of each other. So Ah, yes, indeed. Indeed, you are, KM. You're very blessed. Oh, that's great, Prepped Mom. It's so good to see people's had their partners for so many years. That's so enlightening. There's not enough of that in the world today. That's very true. It's commitment and hard work, and you have to be willing to be committed 110% on both parts. That's cute, Cam. Me too, Cam. Oh, I bet that's gonna be gorgeous, Prep Mom. Yeah, I can't wait to see it too. I want to see what it looks like if I'm on when you get it. Yeah, James, I wished I could get y'all all in on the conversation, but Dangerous is the only one that can do that. And he didn't even show me how I could get in and type to chat, so I kind of feel lonely. Not really. I get to read what y'all are writing. Uh, oh, I'm on comments, Prep Mom, but I don't see any place to type. And Dangerous had said something about he could show me how to do it, but then he didn't. So oh, okay. Yeah, my time's all messed up too. I'm up and down different times of the day and take naps because I've got 4 herniated discs in my back. So I'm neither up nor asleep for too long a periods at a time. So it's literally a pain in my back, and I sure wish I could get it to go away. Yes, there is, and it's only going to get worse, I think. Yes, you do. And thank God he's still healthy enough to be able to do it too. That's a blessing. Oh no, prep mom. Jeez. Oh, I'm sorry you have health issues, KM. I know what it's like. Where do you want to go fishing, prep mom? Well, that's true. Most of us do have health issues, some worse than others. It's a, it's a very fortunate person that gets up in age that's healthy. Oh, anywhere. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'm like you, prep mom. I don't wear them unless I go to the doctor and they say I got to wear one to get in there. But yeah, I wore a mask to the VA office to go for blood test and then for my yearly doctor's appointment, and I caught the COVID in the VA, and then a week later Richard came down with it. So Well, the only reason I wear the virus is because they tell you have to if you're going to see the doctor. Otherwise, I don't wear one when I go anywhere. Yep, you're right. We do need all the oxygen we can get. Because I don't care what they say. I think the masks aren't good for you. Oh, wow, Prep Mom. You have been through the ringer, haven't you? Yep. Okay, KM, you have a blessed night and take care. Okay, good night, Pam. Yeah, when I got a little older, I thought one time, yeah, I should have took better care of myself when I was young. But I'm thinking about it. Most of us, at least I was anyway, kind of dumb in the taking care of my body part when I was younger, and I was having too much fun, so I probably wouldn't have done it any different. Mm. It's funny seeing them walk around in their yard by themselves without a mask. Yeah, it is. Mm. The one I love is watching people riding in their cars by themselves wearing a mask. It's like, what are they? It's like, All right, good night, Prep Mom. Get some sleep. Ah, that's true. Well, the thing about it is, Pam, they went back and forth so many times on so much different information and whether a mask is good for you, it ain't. You need one, then two, now three. How anybody could listen to these people that claim to be experts and believe them is beyond me. You would think something in their little brain would kick off and go, well, they're not telling the same story over and over again. It keeps changing. Something must be wrong here, but I guess they're not smart enough.